Oh, let's hope that that's not. Hello, 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 everyone. Hello, hello. All right. Let me get my stuff situated here. We're going to figure out what kind of mood I'm in today with crafty stuff. Because I'm all over the place. I don't know what to do today. Oh, yeah. All right. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. It's a good day for it. We don't want to be outside where it's all pretty. We want to be inside where we can look at the pretty and craft away. That's kind of how I am at the moment. We're indoor. We're indoor people. No, I'd love to be outside. It's a gorgeous day out. I have to do that, like maybe in the summertime. If it's not scorching hot out, I'll go journal by poolside and everything. Oh, is it? Oh, it's gorgeous. Here, look. Here's a little scenery. Hang on, I got all my cords all tied up. Oh, see, it's all pretty. Very pretty day. It was yucky though yesterday, so maybe you got all the funk that was here. That may be. Knock on it. Hold on. Now I got it. My thingy all messed up. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I've been kind of on the fence about what I wanted to do today because when I'm all like, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this, I want to do that, it's like it gets a little bit overwhelming. So I'll live in the crawl space. Ew, no, I wouldn't. You live in the garage. I'm not cruel. So I have lots of Ferris wheel press stuff, swatches and whatnot that I need. Let me go off the list of the stuff that I need to get done. So I have swatches from Ferris wheel press I need to get done. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And hold on a minute. Is she trying to get in here again? Hey, what do you want? What are you doing?
Whisper in my ear, tell me what you need.
Okay. All right, go tell Daddy then. He's right over there. Okay. I also been wanting to do lots of journaling here lately because I find that super therapeutic. And then I don't. Okay. I think I kind of have how I want to do the next book, but I don't want to start the next book until I'm completely done with the garden journal because I hate starting books when another one's not finished because then like it's just another little check in the database that I'm like this needs to get done, this needs to get done, this needs to get done. And I'm waiting on something for that. And oh my gosh.
Honey, shut the door, please.
Shut the door, please. Shut the door. Thank you. What was I saying? And then I want to also like I've been wanting to do like kind of a question and answer live too, like how to do something or how to, you know, what can you do for this? What can you do for that? I don't know how helpful I would be with that, but you know, so I'm kind of all up in the like what to do today. Kind of like all discombobulate. How to by request video on live or like actual videos. You guys can ask me all the time if you want me to make a video on how to do this or how to do that. Nobody ever does. Like somebody will once in a while, you know, like journal requests like, hey, could you do one in purple or could you do one then? And no one ever does. You know, I'm not special enough to get requests, I guess. Or people are just scared to death to. I don't know why, but I enjoy that. Like I've only gotten a handful of requests for like I think I got the last request that I got for like even a journal spread was what was it? I think it was that dinosaur one. Like to do a dinosaur spread, which was a challenge because I didn't really have any. And so I used Ferris wheel press inks to do the background here. And then I just used regular like distress oxide for that. And that was like the last time somebody requested anything from me. So I just how to start, where to start, and where to buy. I don't know. Maybe that's I'm like I don't know. Like a lot of people will sit there and say, I hope you don't mind if I ask you a question about like a product or something. And I was like, no, you know, it may take me a minute or two to answer you because I'm a little bit busy, but no. Well, I can answer that. Where to start, and where to buy. Um, First of all, you don't need to buy anything to start journaling. The only thing I would recommend if you don't have one in your house is to buy a composition notebook and start small. Don't start like this because no. This is a learned process. This is growth, is always how I say. I'll show you. Hold on. I have one up here. Let me get it out. One of my first journals. I can't show you the whiner journal because that's my whining journal and that's private. That's a personal one. But I can show you one that like I started in like 2018 or 2019, and it's up here somewhere. Just give me a minute. It's buried by the books, my books, my made books, and I gotta move them carefully because it's like Jenga. If I one wrong move and they can all come crashing down, and I don't want that to happen because that would be you would hear oh no, you know, from me. So I don't want to do that. But I have one back here, the Chunky Monkey one. And I kind of like went back and forth with it. I also, these are current journals. I have another big box or two of these under my bed that people have may not even seen. This is Chunky Monkey journal. It's not even full yet. See, I still got like a little bit of pages right here. And eventually I may add something there, but I may not. Because, I mean, it's kind of already like saying, please, for God's sakes, woman, don't stuff anything else in me. And I'm surprised it can still latch. I haven't opened this in probably well over a year, maybe longer. So let's hope nothing comes flying out of it. All right, there we go. But let's see. This one, it says 321. The other one that I started before this is probably in the box stored under my bed. And this one was kind of cool. I think I got this off of Amazon. Yeah, this one is a volume 1. And I would say the best way to start, like if you want to do this kind of stuff, is to start small. And I had like a Bible verse, and that was it. Just a couple of washi tapes. And like I said, you don't need too much to start. You know, you can always, if you don't have scrapbook papers, you can always go, and if you got a computer and a printer, just find a background, print something out, or make your own. You know, go buy some from the Dollar Tree is a good place to start if you're on a budget. This right here, I painted this background, and then the only other thing I added was a little label thing. And then the same with this. Like, this is just a piece of, this is why this book is so fat, because this is scrapbook paper background. So, I mean, see, I started out very simple. My other ones were even more simple than this. And if you want to see, like in this book by itself, you can see the evolution of when I was like, I wonder if I add this, what will happen? So, like, this would be like the beginning of this one. And then I start getting more mixed media stuff, you know, and usually I would set like a goal for me to do like 1 page a day, like this meaning 1 page, not double. And then I started experimenting more with stuff, and more. Then I threw in like a little bit of calligraphy stuff in there. And my daughter, now, if you guys saw my daughter's, she does those fancy gridded journals with the bullets, you know, like the planning journal kind of things. That's what she does. And she is very good at calligraphy and stuff. If I have her permission, I'll go get one out of her room somewhere and show you. My oldest daughter. My oldest daughter is the one, she does like more that kind of aesthetic, and I'm more of what they call creative journaling, I guess. So this is more like, if you look at this and then you look at hers, you could tell who the more reserved one is, in other words. So, and then I started, like, I've always done wax stamp seals. So, like, this is wax stamp sealing wax and everything. That's what I did for that one. I have a video way on down there of me doing that. And what I did also is I made the page first and then I put it in this book. That's another thing you can do. You can make a bunch of pages and then actually put them in the book. You don't have to actually, it's hard to journal when a book looks like this. So sometimes, like, especially when I got to the back, I would do the pages first and then adhere them in there. When people can use what? Wait a minute, what? Oh, the use, yeah. But for me, that's what I like to do. I like to do this has been called so many things over the years: journaling, collage journaling, creative journaling, mixed media art journaling. So you just call it whatever you want. It's yours. Do it whatever you want. Oh, this was for Pi Day. So um and then my stuff started getting a little bit, I don't know how to explain it. Like me, I personally see stuff and I'm like, "Oh yeah, okay, I remember when I did that." Um and then I started incorporating like die cuts after the wax stamp seals because I've always done wax stamp seals and similar stuff. And then, oh, here's my little pictures all fell out. Then I started doing like more interactive stuff where you can take stuff out and move it and do whatever with it. Like I said, there's probably stuff all strewn in here because I haven't opened up this book. And see, I didn't even do a page here. Oh, this, and then I started getting a little bit dark because this was Valentine's Day. Um, Instead of doing a lovey dovey one, I did when love goes wrong. Um, let's see. And then I got like little pages here and there. Some I've started and never did anything with. And then, oh yeah, and then I got real weird. Um, and used lots of sticker books and stuff like that. This was called the crime scene. And everywhere in here is a hint at who did it. Okay. A lot of people, I had this as a request, like a murder mystery journal spread. So I made this spread, and every piece of everything in here is evidence who points to who did it, who the suspects, out of the suspects, which is on the next page. So, like everything, I made the little footprints, I made everything, and did that. So, as you can see, there that is. And then here were the suspects, and they're all labeled 1 through 6. And then I even named them too, right here. And who is this? Let me see. And I did a thing where they had to guess who the suspects were. I don't know if, oh, I did put things on the back too. I forgot about that. Just little things, this and that. So by looking at it, can you tell who's the culprit? Like I said, everything on that page pointed to who that person was. I prefer Jennifer. I think the only one who ever calls me Jen is my grandmother, and she knows I don't like it, but she calls me that anyway. But if you look, I'll show you who actually did it. See all the numbers? They all belong. Now look. Look at all of the little stuff in there. And you could kind of, and I made up these names. I have no idea where I got them from. So it definitely was not her. It wasn't her. It wasn't him. Or her. Or her. It was him. There's the hat. W. Hat. There's a W here. Medical stuff right here. Lots of little things like in here. I actually highlighted the 5. there was other stuff in here too. There's another number 5. So it was one of those things that you had to look up really close. But yeah, so I've done that. I enjoy doing stuff like this. And then I made these little things right here. So I've done quite a few different ones, like this one. I have the numbers written on the back, so I knew where they went, or I'd forget. Because I'm like, oh gosh, if they slide out, that's it. But like I said, I've done this is this is the madness of my mind. I have a lot in here that I'd have to see how they've held up. I don't even know. Oh, this one was the Stranger Things one. Let me see what. Oh, that I did. Um, Let me see if I can even remember what the heck I did. Oh, I gotta fix this. This was one of those sliding things. Oh, there we go. Where it goes like this. See, if I did this now, I'd be like, see, there we go. Definitely would put a thicker thing on it. So when you're doing stuff like this, don't ever, like, one, don't get rid of this kind of stuff, because this is all a learning process. You know, you never know when you're going to look at it again or decide to do something else, or anything like that. What is this thing called? The weird plant looking thing? I forget. A demogorgon or something like that. So, and then, oh, I forgot about this. This, this is the upside down right here. It goes like this.
Mom, where's that?
And then there's the upside down. I don't know, honey. Went downstairs. Shut the door, please. So you can see their little shadows are in there and everything. But I would love to do another one of these. I don't know if they're ever gonna, if they're making another season. Oh yeah, they have to, because that thing was released onto the town or whatever it was now. This used to light up, but I haven't replaced the batteries yet. It would light up like she did with the Christmas lights. And Edgar Allan Poe, the Raven, obviously, for like his thing. I love Edgar Allan Poe. He's like one of my favorite poets. And then I think the next one's Annabel Lee, which is also my favorite poem by Edgar Allan Poe. And these stickers right here all came out of those Bibliophilia books, sticker books. And the painted veil, or the minister's black veil, you know, the painted veil. Is it the painted veil? No, that's the movie, isn't it? The Minister's Black Veil, the book, is that one. The yellow wallpaper, which these did stick up, but they got all squished in there. And there's stuff all behind here that I actually put stickers in, but you'll never be able to see them. And then here's the woman that she saw, or that she kept thinking she did see in there. All it is a, where is it? This, it's actually more simple than you think. Okay, so you have your piece of paper on the background. Okay, you have a circle that you cut out, and you put a brad in the middle of it. Think about a piece of pizza has been cut out of the circle. Okay, and that's where, or a slit could work there, and then you just put a slit in the piece of paper. So a slit here, take a circle of whatever you're doing and put a slit there, so that way when you spin it around, you know where to stop. And you have to make sure you line it up. And then that's just a brad through a piece of paper. And that's it. And you got to make sure too that like you don't pull it all the way out like I did. But basically, see the slit right here? It's got a piece of like a little piece of paper here that's taped, and it's almost like a ring circle that goes around it in the inside. And that is just to keep it straight, but it's not actually necessary, I guess, to do. It's just like a little thing that I did. So it could actually go all the way in like that. So you could put like a little tab on there, put a slit in there, and then you would bring it in like this when you're first putting it in there. Put the brad all the way through the page, through both of them, and then put a pull tab on there so you got that, and then go around and you got your little slit thing, just like that. It's real easy. They're not as hard as you think. The only ones that get difficult are the ones that are like where you're wanting it to do something kind of more complex, like continuing to rotate or something like that. This is the Van Gogh page I did right here. And all of this is like, this is actually a washi tape background with the washi tape shop washi tape. And then I added in a few stickers and then the sunflowers. This is all washi tape on this folder. So I used all washi tape from the washi tape shop because I like their Van Gogh tape. And then I skipped a few here. This was my experimenting with water lilies. And I didn't really like it, so I never finished it. And then my broken clouds here. Here, let me fix this. See what happens when you neglect your stuff for so long? Get this off of here. Oh, these were my balloons that moved. This actually goes like this. And the balloons, this is the thing that I did before with the Fantastic Voyages page. This is what I was talking about when I did one with the actual balloons. Let me straighten this back up because it's gotten squished being in my strap down for so long. So it just kind of moves behind the clouds kind of thing. And then this one right here is just a vintage Shabby Rose, which Shabby Rose is coming back out next month. It's being re-released. Oh, I forgot there was stuff in here. It comes with all these envelopes and stuff like that with it, not these papers. That, and then, so that was the Shabby Rose one. I got really crazy with the Distress Oxide. My goodness. And then got tags like this. There go the things again. I'm going to tuck them in there so that way they don't move again. So, and then, let's see. Oh, these are the little flowers that pop open like this. I'm actually going, I have a template already made for this. I just haven't put it in my Etsy shop yet. Because these right here, if you cannot draw a symmetrical flower, it makes it easier to do that. And then you don't have to like make a big circle, put a bunch of lines on it and stuff like that. So yeah. And then that was the end of that book. So that's, here you go, last page. And then first page. There's the evolution right there. Aww. Yeah, that one was a very popular one. Right there. And I do, like, if I reshare them on here on TikTok, I always leave the date on it so that way people are like, oh, you know, like, especially if it's a book, because people will say, oh, is this for sale? And I'm like, no, this is like from 2 years ago. And so that's why I leave the date on the on this day videos. So that's one of my journals here. Before I did journaling though, I did scrapbooking. And I made baby books of my daughters. Lily's was probably the best one. Ruby's the only one that I haven't done one for. Because scrapbooking isn't really that much of a thing anymore. Thank you. And I could go get have one of my girls get Lily's book. It's in I think Ruby's closet. I'll show you what I did like years and years before all this. I had like one of the first Cricut machines ever that has the little cartridge that you put in it, and it came with the little keyboard thing that you would type on it. It still works, and Lily uses it to this day. Because I have the newer Cricut machine that I use once in a great while. It's just so big, and I don't really have the area to put it. I guess I could put it on this little table right here and use it, but my Sizzix switch, Big Shot switch, is on there. So yeah. And then, like I said, I do all kinds of other journals, and that's when I wanted to mix the two together and start doing more like mixed media journals where you can do paint, watercolors, you know, stickers, papers, everything, and boom, it all into one. So that's kind of like the evolution of how I transition from journaling. But let me see if I can ask my daughter. I'll ask her if I could see one of her journals. What time is it? Is it? Whoop. Sorry. Let me see if she's still here. She should be still here. Hang on, and I'll go ask her real quick. Because I think you guys will like hers. And I'll give it to you in a few minutes, okay? Okay, I found another book. Wait till you guys see this. Okay, my daughter said it was okay, so she gave me one. She was getting ready for work. All right, let me show you this first because you guys are going to die when you see this. Let me put it back together. I made this for Lily, who is my third daughter, who's now 13. I made this for her when she was about Ruby's age, about 2 or 3 years old. And this is a busy book, Lily's busy book. Now, what I made this for her so when we went to church and stuff, she would be occupied. And this is a little pocket I sewed back here to put all the pieces in so we could throw it in there real quick. And there's a lot of pieces missing, and I need to remake it. But it's basically a really old busy book that I made for Lily that had all kinds of little things in there like this, little envelopes. You know, I know you guys know what busy book is. You have any kind of little kids or anything like that. This was the washing machine I made, and you can pull the socks off and put them in there. And it's all washable. See, like all the cookies are missing now because this is like 10 years old now. I don't even know how old this is. And then here's one that I did. Here's a little alien. This used to have a little astronaut or something on it. And this used to actually, oh, you can kind of see it. It says Lily on there. And then this would unzip. All right, bye. Have a good day. See, like that. I have to fix this up and let Ruby have it. It had pieces to a sandcastle. It got good use out of it. This one is they go in through here. Where's the little, and this was the little bee, and it would go all the way into here. And then this was the little treasure chest. I sewed all this stuff in here like that. It had another buckle, little flag. Oh, the little treasure map, and then you could roll it up like this. And I had another side of this, and it would tie. And then this had stuff in it. Little Starbucks one had strawberries, and then a little tea thing. And that was her busy book. I made all these pages myself and hand sewed them all together. And I did it one Christmas break because Lily's birthday is January 7th. So I wanted to get it done for her birthday. And that was her busy book that we would take with us. My husband just got it out of the closet. I know. I even have all the little templates for it somewhere. This is my daughter's like book. This is my oldest daughter. And she's a minimalist. That's what I guess you call it. So this is all her stuff that she would journal in here. She said she didn't care if I was like, you don't care if I show this to you? And she's like, no. And this was just like half the year. So this is kind of like how she did hers. And then she got real fancy with it and would do like calligraphy. And see how she did. And this is just a brown paper bag that she used. So again, you can find stuff around your house. It's a napkin. It's a brown paper napkin. Now that I look at it. So she would journal and do her thing. This right here, she wrote all that and drew it all herself. So all of my kids kind of have a little bit of artistic ability. Oh, Lily's wall is covered with pictures that she's drawn here lately. So she would come in here, she'd borrow wax stamp seals and stuff like that for me because I have a whole box down there. But the boxing and the grids like this is kind of how she does hers. But wait till I get like past all this. Wait till you see this. So this is her planner that she would use like for her daily stuff to keep herself organized. And see, she would do that. And then here's her March. And she had it organized by months like that. That way she, you know, I think she may have still been in high school. I don't know. You know. But it's good, though, for teenagers because sometimes they need to, like, just vent out. Let me find where she's done. Okay, like she's really good at calligraphy. I don't know how Like me, I cannot freehand and do that like she can. I'm just like I kind of have to write it with a pencil first and see grids. And then I'm trying to find where she had that. She showed me one. But yeah, she's like super good at, and she's very like I said, minimalist. You know, like all of this she drew on here, and then this is two pieces of paper, some washi tape, wax seal, and that's it. So this is kind of um like I said, like a minimalist, you know, journal bullet journaling kind of thing. Very simple, you know. And she would even like this. She cut part of the page out, and probably for, oh, and then she got into the kawaii stuff. She liked the little brown bear kawaii, and she actually drew that. And she wrote this and just cut it out and drew it on there. So that's kind of, now you guys kind of see she's very into like Asian culture and stuff. So she loves that kind of stuff. Boba tea, you know, she's all into that. And right here, she drew her little bears. She was into the bears apparently in June. So, and like she has some like her routine and see her self care stuff. And I don't want to rip any of her pages apart, thinking they're, yep. And then she even made her a little envelope to put stuff in the back here. I don't know what this is, so I won't go through it. But she has all kinds of stuff. And she made this little, yeah, she made this little thing out of a piece of leather, and it looks like paper. You know, that's how kids are. I know she loves boba. Ugh. The balls in there just gross me out. I'm like, they're tapioca balls. That does not sound good to me. They tried to get me to drink that milk stuff, and I'm just like, no. So there's Lily. This scrapbook again has, I started this before she was born, so it's pretty old. Um, and what I did was on her first birthday, I had everybody come over to her party and write a special message to her. So when she's 18, I'm going to give her this book. And so everybody in our family, you know, all of us did. And I think the rest of them, yeah, they're back here in the back too. And even, look, that's from Kaylin right here. Ella couldn't even write yet because Ella was only like a year and a half to 2 years old when she was born. So I asked her what she wanted to say, and that was it. So this is kind of the whole scrapbooking era that I started, you know. And I had lots of ultrasounds because of Ella. I had a difficult pregnancy with Ella, so I had lots and lots of ultrasounds just to make sure she was healthy. And they look, gosh, they look terrible compared to the ones like from a few years ago. So I had them like every like every visit almost. These are ultrasound DVDs. Her her certificate. This is when I went to um, a birthing class because I was going to try to have a regular birth after having 2 C-sections, but it didn't work out. Family tree. And then her room was Winnie the Pooh themed, and I painted her bees on the wall. You can kind of see them in there. And I made her little sign for her. And that was our cat at the time. Her name was Dinah. And then that's me having a C-section with that big old chunky monkey baby that was almost 9 pounds. And there she is waving hi. And then here's her birth. I put her birth certificate in here. See how big she was? She was a big one. And the nurse was like, look at this kid. So I was also 42 weeks pregnant too. So It wouldn't surprise me. And like I said, and it snowed like right after we came home that day. So this is kind of like her little scrapbook, my scrapbook thing, baby book for her. So that's how little Ella and all them were. See, looks just like Ruby and everything. And there's Kaylin and Ella. And Jeremy, look how young he looks. Oh my gosh. And this is family, my mother-in-law. And this is who Ruby is named after. This is Nanny. Her middle name is Ruby. And this was my grandmother who passed away 4 days after Ruby was born. So she never got to see her. She saw a picture of her on the phone that my dad brought over to her, and that was it. There he is. That's the brother right there. He don't look like that anymore. He looks like Jack Black from Nacho Libre now. So that's Jeremy's brother. And this is his sister right here. So, and his dad. You could tell who he looks like. So, let me see. So I did lots of like pages like this. You kind of see the backgrounds and stuff. And just little collages. I also did, and if you're ever thinking about making a book for somebody like this, always have a spot for cards, because people always give cards whenever they, have babies. Oh, there's her Danny DeVito picture right there when she had her bath. See that? And then, let's see. Okay, so then I started getting fancy with it. And I did these with my Cricut machine. And, see, I put little wings on her and sat her on the mushroom. And oh my gosh, you guys, I'm not bragging or anything, but I did a lot of stuff for my girls, including I made all 3 of those dresses for them so they would match. I know I don't do that kind of stuff anymore. I probably could. I can make a dress for Ruby. She would love it. But here's all her special first right here. Write them down on little tags. And then her first steps. Her and Ruby look very much alike, so don't get freaked out. It's not Ruby. Then we have first tooth. And then here's the Easter pictures and everything. This is making me want to have another baby. Then we got Little Mermaid pictures. My grandmother made all these dresses right here for her. Except for that one. I made that one. I have to think about it because it's been a little bit. A minute. And there she is sleeping in a little clamshell. Right there. And then we got our Beauty and the Beast one here. And see, she looks just like Lily. Look at her hair. So little Beauty and the Beast one. And like I said, this was with the old Cricut machine I still have in the other room. Her first Christmas, she actually had a cousin who was born a day before she was that year too, which was her. And she's a teenager too now. It's kind of hard to believe. So I'm losing stuff on my desk now. These books are huge. And this is when we got Maggie. We got her when she was about 6 months old. Not Maggie, Lily. And that's her and Lily meeting each other for the first time. And Maggie didn't grow much since. So Maggie's going to be 13 in July. She's not puppy. Don't let that heifer deceive you. She's full-grown, crotchety old woman. And then her first birthday. So I usually would do them up to their first birthday. And yes, I made that cake. I had more time back then. I don't even know how I had the time with 3 kids. So that is... my God, I'm out of breath now from holding this thing. It weighs like 10 pounds. Oh, it is, isn't it? All right. Thank you for reminding me. So, yeah. So, I've done a little bit of everything. I have stuff around my house from things I've done. So that's one of the scrapbooks I did. Now I'll have to make a quiet book. I bet you now I can make like a Tim Burton quiet book for Ruby. I bet you she would love it. It would be really easy to do. Let me put Kayla's stuff up. So everybody in my family is like, you know, kind of, you know, one of those artsy people. Everybody. My grandparents, both of them could draw and paint. I mean, my grandmother does now. I just was in one of those families where everybody, my mother was really, really crazy good artist. Crazy, crazy good artist. I guess I will, how about I'll show you guys. Yeah, we're all crafty. Thank you. And thank you for liking them. You know, I have all this stuff. I am a hoarder when it comes to keepsake stuff. I keep everything because I want my kids I even have all of my kids' tests, that every single test they have taken from, like, I have something from every year of their school, from preschool all the way up until, well, my oldest daughter's the only one who graduated. And I kept them in little folders and I have them all still. I'm just, my mother never did that for me. And so I've always felt like I needed to do it for them. Because if they have children one day and they come over, they, you know, I can show them, you know, I think they would like it. Where did I put it? Hold on there. Oh, but I guess one thing I will do real quick is I'll show you guys my Ferris wheel press things, and I'll get them inked in the swatch book, if that's okay with you. And then one thing, oh, I did have somebody ask me about washi tapes and fussy cutting them. Let me see. To put into journals. So I don't know if they're on here, but I'll just tell everybody. If you don't want to cut as much washi tape, you know, the washi tape that has, where's my box? I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. I don't like to fussy cut at all. And one thing I found, I love washi tapes like this, especially, I think these are the thicker ones, but when you have ones that have the white backgrounds like this, and you don't want to cut out every little thing, like this, that, nobody wants to cut that out. Okay, nobody. And this is not a sticker, this is a whole entire roll. What I usually do is I use a book that has like the dotted white paper in it, because when you do it in there, you can just cut around all that stuff, and when you look at it from a distance, you can't tell that, you know, they have any kind of edging to them. For instance, let me get to where's the first one. So like right here, you can, because the paper is a creamy color, but it actually doesn't look too bad. But when you go like here, these are all stickers right here, and a lot of them I had to cut, some of them I had to cut out. So if you look closely, you can actually see the edges and stuff like that. But it's better to do it on gridded paper like this, because then there's all kinds of things that you can do. And these are the Stamperia washies. They are a little bit more see-through than like white background washies. And like I said, you don't have to cut like her. All I did was I made sure this part was cut out because she was going to be sitting flat on there. But all of this stuff and around her hair, no, don't do that. it looks fine just like this, because when you're looking at it from far away, there you go. Now the moon I did cut out all the way because it was a circle and that was easy. But when you're looking from back here, you can't really tell. So that's another thing. You can use washi sheets, but I would recommend using them on here if you want to use it like on a background, a colored background, like I do with the Ferris wheel press. Or if the background is like a creamy color or something, then you want to use the PET tape, even though it is shiny, or stickers that are cut all the way on the edges. Because if you do that, then you got it going on. Because that's what, like in here, this book is like a yellowish color. And so, like, I use PET tape on here, especially if I'm going to have like papers or something in the background, because it's just easier. And the only way you can really tell is if you go like this and you kind of get the glare on it. But straight on, you really can't tell that much. So that's another tip. Somebody was asking me about that in the comments about the other book and how I cut all those out. And I was like, I did not cut those all out. I would never cut those all out. I just cut around them real quick and then that's it. Because they come on a sheet. So it's not like, you know, that. But the PET tapes I really like because they are more vibrant than like paper washies and stuff like that. And there's a lot more variety of those. And so that's why I use those mostly. But I'm trying to make myself use other ones. Mostly because I have a ton of washi tapes and I'm obsessed with washi tape shop because I have been for a few years. And so I have a pretty substantial like collection now. So I hope you don't mind. I have all these that I got to swatch. And I need to get them in my cabinet or I'm going to lose them. Wait a minute, I got one more. And this one. So I will swatch these real quick. And then you get to see what they actually look like. And then I think I will do maybe the garden journal spread. So this is kind of a day where I'm getting extra stuff done. And you guys can ask me questions in the meantime. If you have questions about anything, I don't care. You know, I mean, well, within reason. If I don't want to answer the question, I'll take a drink. There you go. And everything. I have these swatch books. One thing too, if you ever get these inks and you have like a swatch book, even if it's one of these or the oh, thank you guys for the gifts, or the action and join in the little whatever that is, the heart, the team thing. What I do to keep these organized, okay, no judgment, okay, but I wrote them all in so I know what's in this book. And I have them labeled here so I know what size bottle it is too. So even if you don't use one of these books, I would keep like let's say you wanted to use like I don't know, like a little simple book, and I would keep like a little table of contents like on the first page of what's in here, and every time you add one into your little swatch book, write it down and write the size or whatever with it, because then you're not sitting here going like this trying to flip through and see what's in there and everything. You can just go, okay, I'm looking for this. You could even take like a little Q-tip with your swatch and just put a little dot next to it, and it will kind of give you an idea of what the color is too. I just thought of that one. That would have been good. So that's what I have for these right here, and I labeled them so that way I know what size bottle it is. And so if I'm looking through here, and let's say I wanted the sad charade, and let's say I didn't know that it was in one of these flat bottles, even though I do, I can go on here and look where it is and see, oh, it's on the flat, tall ones. So I know where it is on my shelf because I have them separated. So that's what I do. Like this one is a small round one. This one is the big round one. And then I have the cylinder ones also, but they are not making those anymore. So yeah. Ugh, hang on a minute. Okay. Sorry, somebody was writing me a message on Etsy. And I was like, I have no idea. I can't answer it right now, but I will. So this one's already full. And so I'm going to fill this one up. I'm waiting for the verification to come on. So that way I can get these started. So, yeah. And what I have here, let's see. This one is Down the Don Valley. This one is Madame Mulberry. This one I have been waiting on for a while, called Peter Moss. They were out of stock for a long time. Algonquin Maple. Morningside Mint. And this one, a lot of people have already seen before. It's Blue Cotton Candy, but I haven't swatched it in this book yet. I used the Blue Cotton Candy on the Sealand journal spread. And then this one is Candy Marsala. Let me show you what it looks like. They come in these really nice fancy bags. This was on sale. That's the only reason I got this one. And I didn't have the color. And this was the only size that they had. So, what are you doing?
I want my book.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's over there on the bed. It's not your book.
Oh, thanks.
There you go. Just don't make a mess with it and don't let Jack have it.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. Be good.
Okay.
I forgot she wanted to play with that. She was following me into my room and she's like, no, I want that. I want that. I want that. And I'm like, listen, I'll give it back to you in a minute. You know? And then this one is Glistening Glass. This was one of the fairy tales collection ones. I'm waiting for this. I got to go get some water to fill in my little glass, but I don't want to get up because as soon as I do that, verification is going to come on. Hang on. And I have the link to Ferris Wheel Press Inks in my bio. What is wrong with you? Why don't you come out? There we go. And you can use code HANGRY and you can get a discount. They also have, I think, I don't know if they still have the Earth Day special thing going on. But they did have one. What in the world? I've never had this much trouble getting one of these. There we go. This one's a shimmer one. So, there it is. So if you ever want to try it, I recommend it. I started out with these because these ones were the cheaper bottles to get. And I would usually either use, before I became an affiliate, I would use somebody else's code to get a discount. And then I would also wait until they go on sale. They had a rewards program. I'm not sure if they still do, where if you, purchase and you get so many points, you can redeem one of the coupons for one of these. One of the inks you have. So I have like 7 or 8 of them up there from that by itself that were free because of using my coupon code for those. Hey, how are ya? I like coming on during the day. I get to see more people that way. I'm waiting on this verification thing to come on. It's going to come on any second. I know it. And as soon as I look away, that's when it will come on. She always changes her name. She changed her name on me, and then I'm like, when I look at her thing, I'm like, yeah, that's her. All right, so this one is Glistening Glass. Let me do itty bitty first, I guess. Let me move these out of the way. I only got, let's see, one. I got 1, 2, 3 pages left in here. I'm trying to find my other book. I came prepared. They have a new one coming out next week too, called Blushing something or other. Now I can't remember what it is. I know, but it's like a rose gold. And oh, here are these are the cylinder. There we go. Yay! Let me get this verification thing. I can go get some water for my glass. There we go. We got it. We're good. These are the cylinder ones, but they don't really have new ones coming out in these anymore. But I really like these ones. They're more of a matted kind instead of like silky. You have to, oh, that's the other thing. If it has a shimmer to it, you cannot use these in the pen nibs. Let me show you what I'm talking about. You have to use like dip pens like this. You can't use them in, this is one. Nope, 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 nope. Let me see. No, that's not one. I have one right here somewhere. You can't use them in these right here. You can't use them in those. They have to be, the ink you use in these has to have no shimmer. If it has a shimmer, use a dip. I don't know if you guys know that, but that's how you do that. So let me get some water and let's swatch these, and then we'll do some journaling and just have a nice calm day. Sound good? I think that sounds fantastic. Also, I gotta put some these little things in there. That helps kind of stir them up. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. I didn't, and I ruined a pen that way. It wasn't one of theirs. It was just a cheap pen. So that's why usually when I'm doing these swatches, I just use a dip pen. I don't want to fill up a pen, a cartridge. And I can show you, I think actually this one may need to be filled up, and I'll show you how you fill them up too. Nobody ever showed me how to do these things, and I feel like, yeah, it's almost gone, so I need to fill that one up. And I feel like if I don't like pass it on to somebody else, I feel like I'm withholding like government secrets or something. Let me go get my glass so I can put some water in it to rinse out my brushes, and then we'll play around with them. And also, one of my little, if you guys need like cups and stuff, like this cup right here I got for 50 cents at the thrift store. I use them for my water glasses for when I'm painting, because one, they're really easy to clean. And I actually got that and this together, and I think it's like a coaster. I'm not really, see, it was 99 cents. And I'm not really sure, but I set this on top of here like that, or I'll set one of my bottles of ink on there so it doesn't spill. And that way I don't have to worry about it. Because if you get any of this ink on your hands or your desk, you use rubbing alcohol. That's what gets it off. Also, there's your other tip. Because I have spilled a lot of it. A lot. So this is kind of my process. This one is a shimmer called Glistening Glass. This was a restocked one. And let me show you. What I do, I also recommend these. These are magnetic little balls that you can buy like on Amazon. They're steel mixing balls. I like those. I do like the little pills like this though better, because these are specifically made for my mixer. Where's my mixer? Hang on, I'll show you. Oh, here it is. These are not a new thing. Okay, these are actually used a lot in chemistry type stuff, you know, mixers and stuff like that. And what it does is when you plug it in, when you have these little ball things in there or the little pills, whatever you want, I usually will stick like maybe one of each, because the glass on these is a little bit thick and I don't want to, and don't leave the lid off. Oh my God, for God's sakes, don't leave the lid off. I made that mistake because they're so full. So then when you stick them on here, I'll show you what it does. Let me borrow this charger. It takes a just a C, plug it in, and when you turn it up, you can kind of hear them moving around. You can see how the bubbles are moving right there. It mixes it, so you could just set it on there. So I put them all in my bottles, so then I could just leave this on my desk, put it on there, turn it on, get all my stuff out, and it's mixing and mixed up. So yeah, it's a magnetic. This is like there's a magnet in here, and then there's one in here, so it gets it all nice and mixed, and that way you don't have all the shimmer on the bottom, because you got to constantly, you know, do that. So when I pick one up out of my cabinet, like that's been sitting, such as this, see I haven't mixed it up or anything, and go like this, and there it goes. See how it's mixing? And that way I'm like, yay, I can sit there and I can leave it on there, and that way it will keep it mixing while I'm waiting. Yeah, that's why I put the magnets in there. And so I keep them on here like this, and when I'm ready to do my stuff, or even when I'm, you know, working, you can turn it down and it will mix. That looks really cool though, up close, as you can see. Here, get all up in there. So that's what it does to it. And I leave them in there, and that way I just set them on there, ready to go.
Mommy.
Hey, baby.
Let me see if it's going to turn out.
You need to go out there, okay? Because I got paint here, and that way you don't mess.
I want to see.
Look, you see right here. See it? Is that cool?
Uh-huh. Do the other one.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. No, 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 Jack, no, Jack, no, Jack. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Big dog, big dog. Hey, quit eating my stuff. All right, I love you too. I love you too. I love you too.
Yeah, come
All right, listen to me. I'll play with you later, buddy, okay? I love you too.
Come on, Jack.
I know, Jack's in here. Oh, this dog.
Come, Jack.
Hey, no, 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 no. I need you to get out, please, okay? Go on. Where's Daddy?
In my room.
Can you go tell him, please? Hey, go find Daddy, Jack. Go find Daddy. Where's Daddy? Close the door. Jack,
Come on, boy.
come on. Come on. Get your big self out. You're like a bull in a china shop. Get out. Go find Daddy.
Come on, Jack.
All right, close the door, please. Oh, gosh. He kind of takes your breath away a little bit. I know. He's roaming the halls. He's like 60 pounds. So, yeah, I don't want that all up in here. One little notch of the elbow, and boom, there goes everything. So let me move this over here. I'll move this up. But yeah, that's one thing I do recommend for them, because they work really well. And that way you can keep all your stuff all mixed up. It's in there. You can feel it too moving. So I always put one. I won't put one that doesn't have a shimmer though. If it doesn't have a shimmer, I wouldn't waste it. Just put them in the ones that do have a shimmer, because the ones that don't, there's nothing to really mix up. So that makes it a little bit easier. All right, let me get one of my brushes here. All right. I like to use, oh, this one still has stuff in it. And rinse this one out. I like to use the grabby watercolor brushes, because this is kind of like watercolor, and they're the best ones I found to use. I think they may be on sale right now. I don't know. You have to go check my showcase, because they're always constantly putting stuff on sale. Let me find some paper towels. Can you find me some paper towels, please? Jack just came in here and was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Aw, let's see. You didn't have to put that on there.
I didn't put it on there. I just didn't take it off.
Oh, so wait a minute. You shrunk this all the way down.
Yeah.
This looks so
I'll probably take it off and just do something simple.
No, just nothing.
I don't think it looks good that small. The words.
Oh no,
I
I don't think so
that,
either.
I just take that off.
Yeah, I would rather you take it
That's
off.
what I just said.
All right, so you want to have like your brush just a little bit wet. All right, so glistening, what did I say this was? Glistening glass. Use these. I don't see why not. I kept them, oh gosh. I put them in plastic bottles and stuff. Make sure you close the door. Oh, this one has like a green in it. Hang on. Down. This has like a green little shimmer here. See that when I'm tapping it? I don't know if you guys can. Yeah. So what I do is I'll rinse this out, because I want to see all the shades. You can keep them in plastic, because you know what? I have paint pens right here that still have some in there. So I don't think it would hurt anything. The cartridges they stay in are. I was trying to think if I had some in there, and I'm like, yeah, you do. You probably just use glass because it's easier to clean. And then I just take some water, and I'm going to just kind of spread, because I want to see all the shades that it can do. It makes it a lot easier to see. And then I'll just take some water, and this is an effect too. If you just have a wet brush and you just do that, it kind of leaves a really cool effect. Now, when I'm doing these on video, okay, usually I'll just sit here, I'll do this, and I'm going to use a dip pen for this. And it's just a glass dipped pen. I usually have my box right here just to make sure I don't misspell it. I'll leave it in there a little bit. Just gliss. Well, you get an angle here. So we got glistening glass. And gosh, don't judge me on my calligraphy. Oh, the magnets. Oh yeah, you can put them in any kind of containers. Yeah, they're just magnets. They're just magnet balls. That's it. Yeah, absolutely. They won't hurt nothing. I don't think that, because they're stainless steel, and stainless steel doesn't rust or anything like that. So the other ones too, they call them magnetic pills. That's what these are. They're like in a pill shape. They come in all shapes and sizes, big, small, and they're just for mixing. Oh, that dried pretty quick actually. Usually what I do is I'll hit it with a heat gun afterwards. And when you put a heat gun on ones that have a shimmer, it brings the shimmer out. I figured that out too. It is a very pretty color. I don't know. I think this was a restock just for a limited time, so I have no idea if they even have any more in stock. I've had it up here on my shelf for like a couple weeks, and I got it because I didn't have that color when it was out before. They're restocking some of the ones that were very popular. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to dot my thing. Hold on. I got distracted. Hang on. Let me dot my other eye. If I don't, I'll just like I'll end up doing it anyway. There we go. And then I just rinse it out in some water, the glass pen. That is a very pretty color. I'm happy with that. When I see the colors too like that, it gives me a lot of ideas of what I can use for them. Let me hit it again. Yeah, the shimmers are, I love the shimmer ones. Shimmer ones are like my all-time favorite. Out of this, I can do that. That is glistening glass. Ooh, that's hot. And there you go. And yeah, I'm showing my. See, that's so pretty. That's why they call it the fairy tales, because it does kind of have a fairy tale feel to it. But yeah, I'll set the one to the side. Let me go into that. This one that I was showing, this one is called, I think this one is the rose wing one. I think that's what, usually those are what that is. Okay, so let's see what we got here. We have Madame Mulberry. Now, first of all, this box is adorable. And if you haven't seen my video, you can actually make little books out of these. I made a book out of one of these boxes. Probably you. I have I stream on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. But I'm hoping that we'll just stick around right here. So probably Instagram. I think that's my next, maybe my next highest account, but I'll still stream on those three platforms, no matter what, because since I do already. So this one right here is not a shimmer. So I'm not gonna waste the magnets in there, because it doesn't need it. So this one's called Madame Mulberry. Oh my gosh. Is this the Humpty dance? Y'all remember that? The Humpty dance is dance to do the hump. Do me, baby. The stuff we listened to in the 90s. Oh my gosh. I don't think people could handle it now. I had to move some stuff out of the way. Let me move some stuff. Alright, let me find my little stand. What can I do with that? Also, my number one recommendation is the Ferris wheel press merry-go-round ink holders. That's the thing that you spin like this. That's what you can keep your ink shimmer thing going around like this. And then when you're ready to write with it, that it goes like that. I only fill these up if I'm planning on doing a spread with them, because if I'm doing it as a background, I need a lot of it anyway. And I don't like to, like, try to get it out of the bottle, because I did that before and I ended up spilling half of it and hating life after that for a long time because I wasted half of it. And I was very upset. And so I was like, oh, never again. Never. I'm trying to find my. They also have a whole. Oh, there it is. The Ferris wheel ink holder goes like this. You put it like that, but it goes to the side so you can work out of it. So those I always recommend to people because it's handy. They're very handy. Here, I'll move this over here. Oh, yes, yes. Nothing But Trouble. Oh, I've that movie always wigged me out as a kid. I don't know why. It was just strange. I think it was because of the helplessness and they wouldn't let him go. I don't know, but it's called Nothing But Trouble. Yeah. I watched it the other day because it was like on HBO Max or something. And I'm like, gosh, what was wrong with us back then? Like, these movies are weird. I let my kid watch, my oldest daughter watched Drop Dead Fred a few months back. And I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe my parents let me watch this. And these little rubber things, don't throw those away because it makes a good seal on there, and your lid will be really loose if you do, and it will spill. So always keep that little rubber gasket in there. So this one is Madame Mulberry. Ooh, it's like a gray. There you go. All right, let's kind of move it. Rinse this out. And then my favorite part is this. I always do that to see what it will look like when it's, in there. Now this one can go into a cartridge. So I'll fill this one up in a cartridge. So if you guys have put an order in on Etsy, you'll probably see this on your papers because I use this pen all the time. Who was, oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, he was the imaginary friend of the daughter. We actually, the main street that runs through our little picturesque town is called Mulberry Street. I swear it's like something out of a Hallmark movie. Yeah. So weird. The weird movies that we watched as a kid. Oh, it's crazy. These ones are easy to do because I like to make sure I get the shimmer in it if it does have a shimmer. Never ever go like based on the box. The box is kind of purplish. This is kind of like a darkish mauve color. It writes really pretty though. used to love Matlock. I would come home and I'd watch that from school. I was waiting for the day that he lost the case, and I think he only lost like one or two. But I always thought he was funny. Wait a minute, Andy Griffith had a movie? What, like the Andy Griffith Show movie was into a movie? Or like he was in movies? Because I've seen him in a bunch of movies. I saw him in that. What's that movie where he was the lady at the pie shop? Oh God, Felicity. She played on Felicity. Gosh, what is her name? Is it Waitress? Is that what it's called? Is Waitress? Had the guy from Castle in it. Oh, yeah. See, this one's kind of grayish. Very mulberry color. Madame Mulberry. So, what I'm going to do, since this one doesn't have a shimmer in it, I'm going to clean the rest of my ink thing out. Because this one had like a red in it. No, probably bright red for a while, but it's okay. What you can do is you just rinse them out like with some water. And they go up and down until like they're clear. Almost. Oh, my neighbor just got back. I guess he went fishing today. It's a good day for it. All right. So here's the cartridge. You screw it up this way. It has a little ball in there. That's kind of like what keeps everything copacetic. And here, let me get the remaining water out. And I'll show you what I'm going to do. Usually you want to probably, if you can replace the nibs on your pens, go ahead and do it. But what I've been doing, as long as the nib is still good, I'm just rinsing them off. Let me look at it. It still looks good. You know, as long as it's not like bent or broken, it's fine. Alright. Rinse that out real good. When you run water through it, get that all out of there. Don't force it, just easy. Be easy. Alright. It will still write a little bit red for a while, but that's okay. Sometimes they look pretty good that way, actually. Sometimes, and if you can blow on this end. Oh God, I'm gonna get banned off of TikTok. You blow on that end, it will blow all the extra stuff out. That helps too. Got to write this color down for. That's what he could. Yeah. My husband came in here right now. He'd be like, "What the heck are you doing?" I'd be like, "I'm blowing the end or the ink out of this pen," and then that really doesn't sound right, does it? All right. So I think that's pretty clean. So you're going to put your cartridge back in there until it's in there real good. Make sure that like you don't want it up here. You want it to be all the way down. And then cartridge nib and all. You just want to sit there and you want to stick the nib part in the ink and just wheel it on up like that. I kind of do it a couple times just to make sure it's got a, make sure I don't put it all the way in there. And what I usually do is I'll do this over, I'm going to do this over this dish so I don't, I'm just going to push it back up so that way I can get more in there. That's a lot better. So then it's full. And then let me wrap the end of it off here. Get some tissues and clean itself up. And then, but pretty much all of them work the same exact way. And then you just do that. You find a piece of paper. There we go. And there we go. So it's like a, see that? Right, it's pretty good. If you try to fill up the cartridge, then put it in there, it to me it feels like the ink will skip, like it's almost out. If you do it this way, which is probably the proper way, I have no idea, it works better. And there you go. And I just throw it in my drawer and boom, that's it. That's all how you do. It's funny. All right, so that one's Madame Mulberry. This one's got to go in the cabinet. Where am I putting this? All right. Here, I'll go ahead and get blue cotton candy done out of the way because we. Are you guys listening to the song? It reminds me of Batman. And this what? Wasn't this on the one of the Batman movies? This one also does not have a shimmer. So this will be easy peasy to do. Alright, and then this one will be the last one in this book. So this is the one that I used on the Sealand journal spread. It's very, very pretty blue color. It's good. Yeah. Woo! My butterfingers today. Did you see that? Dropped my pen. Is it the George Clooney one, or is it the one with Nicole Kidman? Cotton Candy Sweet and Low. That's the way to zero. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard that song in a long time. My gosh, me and my husband were talking last night about movies that, like, my daughter Ella came up to me and said, "What's a scary movie that, like, traumatized you when you were a kid that you won't watch it again?" And I'm like, "That's easy, The Exorcist." But me and my husband were talking about messed up movies that traumatized you. Not necessarily scary, they were just really disturbing. And I'd have to say, like, there's a handful for me. The Human Centipede 1 and 2 messed me up so bad. That was like the most twisted movie I think I have seen to date. And I can't watch it. Then he got me to watch this movie, and I wish he never did, because that messed me up too. And that was that movie, Splice. Oh my gosh, that like, it disturbs me so much. Like, really twisted movies like that. Oh my gosh. I don't know if y'all seen it. Don't do it. And you know what another one was what is that one called? Hold on, let me think. What was it called? I think it was called Contagion or something like that. Or Contagious. I don't know, but that one messed me up too. Completely. Like, scarred for life. You know. Here is, but yeah. Ooh. Here is Blue Cotton Candy. Looks good. And if you want to see this one in a journal spread, you can go on my profile, and it's the Sealand journal. I did the whole background in that. So that's that one. So let's see. We'll do a shimmer one. I think this Peter Moss one is an actual shimmer one. There you go. Maybe it's not. I swear it was, though. Let me see. Oh, I guess it's not. One of these is. Maybe Morningside Mint. I guess it's not. Okay. Well, we'll see. This is going to be a surprise. Oh, which, you like the blue cotton candy one? The blues are really pretty. I'd have to say, out of all of them, probably my favorite ones are like the brown, that it's kind of like a bronzy brass kind of color, and probably the blues, and, like, of course, the pinks and stuff. Need some new water. Let's go get. I've done 3 of these, right? I usually change the water after like 3. Looks like I'm drinking like grape juice. All right, let's fill this one up. Okay. Got our clean water. Let's get this one in there. Let's just brush out real good. Oh yeah, they're all pretty, aren't they? It was, oh, or you want me to say them in order? It was, the first one I did was Glistening Glass. Then it was Madame Mulberry, then Blue Cotton Candy, and now I'm doing Peter Moss. Oh, good. That one's in there already. Ooh, this one's real full. This one's overly full. All right, so here is Peter Moss. Oh, wow. That is definitely like a good foresty green color. From the looks of the bottle, you can never tell what they're gonna do. All right, let's give a little dot dot. It's interesting. I know it's very like vibrant, like dark green. We'll see how it looks when it's all done. I have worn this to where I can tell which side I actually write on now. I didn't even think that was possible. Oh, there's my paper towels. Peter Moss. Let me put the cap back on this. It's a very, very good green color. Peter Pumpkin Eater. Oh, I tease him all the time. He probably wouldn't believe it because if it was even true, he wouldn't even believe it because I'd be like, sometimes when I actually get dressed and I'll put makeup on, like if I'm going out with somebody to have coffee or something, he's like, "Are you meeting the UPS man?" And I was like, "Yeah." How do I let? He tries to get one up on me and it never works. Like he said, I was being grouchy yesterday because I was being irritable. I was like just in a mood, and oh, I gotta show it, don't I? And I was like, I was just nitpicking every little thing. And he was like, little woman, if you don't be quiet, I'm going to spank you. And I was like, don't threaten me with a good time. So, yeah. I'm very quick-witted, but so is Ella. She gets that from me. Crabby apples, exactly. That's exactly how it was. And I didn't give a flip either. I was not in the mood. It was horrible outside. Here, I'll do this one. This one is Algonquin maple. I don't want to put too many greens in a row. I'm going to keep this box, though, because I have one I got to send to my grandma, and I don't know where the box is. Okay, this one's not a shimmer either. Make sure this one's not jam-packed full. I have a feeling this one's going to be, like, a good one. This would be good for, like Chinese New Year one spread. I could honestly see that. All right, we got a few more, and then we'll do the glistening glass. We'll put that in like a journal spread. Now that I have everything all organized, I can find stuff quicker, a lot quicker. Cover there. Ooh, this one's gonna have to be rinsed out real good. That Peter Moss is all up in my brush business now. He's marking his territory everywhere. This song was ruined for me by Will Ferrell and that other guy. The SNL. Was it Night at the Roxbury or something like that? Oh. Oh my gosh, that's intense. Wow. Chris something. I tell him every single year. He's like, so did you have a good Christmas? And I was like, it was okay, even though Chris Hemsworth wasn't under the Christmas tree. He's like, I'm sorry I couldn't pull that for you. Pull that out for you. Alright. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta do that thing now. Getting ahead of myself. Okay, this one I'm gonna need the box. Make sure I don't misspell it. I can barely say Algonquin. Is it G? Yeah. Jeez. The two colors were really intense. Need something more lighthearted then. We'll do Down the Don Valley next. That'll be easy. It's like a lighter greenish color. Hello, hello. How are ya? interesting. Are we at 20,000 likes yet? Oh yeah, she definitely. I knew she when I first heard her live. I was like, "You're either from Georgia, Alabama, or Tennessee." I could tell by that accent. Maybe not originally, but it's a regional thing. My husband calls me a Yankee, and I grew up in Florida, so he says I'm not a Southerner. I was like, no, I'm more like an Islander kind of thing. I'm a peninsula person. There are some Southern sounding people in Florida. Most of it kind of sounds like a mix between like Southern and Creole from Louisiana, though. Yeah, I'm like the opposite. I'm a culmination of random Yankee accents because my mom's from Philadelphia, my dad's from Maine, and then I grew up in Florida. That didn't help. So yeah. And I live in a house with an Appalachian hillbilly who doesn't sound as bad as when we first. All right, this one is the one with the shimmer. He doesn't sound as bad as like when we first got married. He's been out of the mountains for a while, you can tell. Oh, if Ella came in here right now, she'd be jamming out. She loves this song. All right, this one I'm going to put magnets in. I like to put like one of the white ones and the big ones. Well, I'll put a couple in there. Every time I play Just Dance with her, she always wants to do this one, and I'm like, bleh. I get tired of it after a while. Oh, his mom. Okay, if you know anything about Tennessee, whoops, is from Morgan County, and they sound like Boomhauer from King of the Hill. Like I'm like, dude, she doesn't sound like that anymore. But I was working with this guy who lived in Morgan County, and I'm like, dude, I have no idea what you're saying right now. Okay, you were speaking a foreign language to me. So yeah. All right, there we go. Oh, see, now you can see it all. Getting all happy. Mix it all up. Boomhauer from King of the Hill. Oh gosh, I couldn't. Like now, Jeremy, my husband, has still to this day a hard time understanding my stepmom because she's from Jamaica and she has a very Jamaican accent. And unless she's talking to you really like quietly, that's the only time she sounds normal. When she gets like very excited about something, she starts talking faster and louder, and he has no idea what she's saying. So yeah. And if she gets mad about something, she mixes English, Spanish, and like Jamaican slang all together. So then I'm just like, she's yelled at me for stuff before, and I'm sitting there, and then she was like, "Do you understand me?" And I'm like, "No, I don't think anybody does." And then, and she's like, "Oh my god!" And then she just rants. You know, everything's kind of slurred together. I understand her because I'm known her since I was 15 years old, and I'm like in my 40s now. So I understand her. But Jeremy has the hardest time. I could tell by the look on his face. He's like, I was like, he has no idea what she's saying right now. And he's just nodding along. And I told my dad that, and he started laughing. And he usually goes up to Jeremy and he's like, "Did you get all that?" And he's like, "Not a word." I think it's funny. All right, this one is Down the Don Valley. That's what this one is. Clean my brush. Oh no, Jack's back up here. 60-pound big baby. I sing this to my husband when I want his attention. And he's like, "I'm busy." Alright, I'm going to get one of these tall brushes. I'm going to get some of the shimmer out the bottom. Well, it's kind of mixed up. Oh gosh, what was this one? Down the Don Valley? It's like Mafia one. Alright. I'll clean the water one more time and then we got the last two. Woohoo! Oh, I can see the shimmer coming out on this one already. They're not in my shop. There's a link in my bio. This is Ferriswell Press, and you use the link in my bio and the code HANGRY, and that gives you your discount. Oh my gosh. I would have to say, hang on, let me think. Actually, I think I could answer that. I could answer that. Hold on. I'll even show you what they are. Yeah, because I like using them all the time. So it's kind of cool. Like, I wish you guys could see this up close because it's almost like the letter outlines up here have the shimmer in it. But I would have to say probably my three are the limited edition ones from 2023 and 2024. Fluttering Heart, Aurora, I don't know. They spelled it different than the Auralis thing. I think it's called Auralis is how they spelled it. But you know the Aurora, like the lights and stuff. But that one is like a dark deep purple with the shimmer. And then I like the clean allium, I think it's called, and it's purple, but it has like a gold shimmer in it. Now for like if it was like a brown color, I love some of the brown colors. Majestic maple syrup is one of my favorites for that. I guess it would have to depend on what color. Like if you're talking about yellows, gold plated trees. If you're talking about like a green, I would say, oh, that one's a tough one too. I don't know. I have to come back to that one. A brown, I like Majestic Maple Syrup and Bookkeeper's Grass. Purple, I like the Oralis. That was the 2024 color of the year that came out. Pinks, I really like. Oh gosh, that is hard. Probably like pink. I'd have to look now. Probably thinking like, oh, what's that? I like the ones that have a shimmer in it. That's my thing. So I would have to probably. Oh, I know which one. Like a reddish color. I would have to say the first one I ever bought, which would be the ruby from the fairy tales, Royal Ruby Flush, because it has ruby in it. There's so many of them. I like the ones that the limited edition ones. I wish they weren't limited edition ones because those ones are like some of the best ones. Look at that shimmer. So that one has a real. It has like lighter greenish, silvery kind of shimmer. I told Ferris Wheel Press. They asked me if what color I would like to see, and I told them I want to see a goth one, like a black almost that has like a red shimmer to it, or like a silver type ink because they don't really have a silver one. And I think a silver shimmer would be amazing. Yes, they need to do Fairy Tales, The Wizard of Oz edition. Boom, there you go. That's what I would want to see. That would be my thing. That is a beautiful green, isn't it? Oh, the browns. Here, I'll show you. Let me get my books because I have them swatched right here. I have a little round one that I kind of like that I use for a lot of stuff. Let me see. Bumbling Blossom is a good pink one. I like that one. Bumbling Blossom for pink. But if you want like writing like ones for that, hold on. Well, I'm trying to get it open. Let's see. I have one right. You can get one called Writing Desk. The Fluttering Heart is one of my favorite ones. I don't know if that one is still available because it was a limited edition. Here it is. This one right here is Majestic Maple Syrup. And it has like a reddish kind of shimmery, a reddish color to it and kind of a gold shimmer. So that's this one. Here, just screenshot it. And that way you'll know what it's at. And then when you go on their site, they do have swatches for these. You know, so that one's a good one. Majestic Maple Syrup. Let me see if the other one's in here. Oh, you know, another good one is this one. This one's a darker brown, but it's the Land of Shangri-La. That one is like really intense. It's kind of like this is the darker part of it, and then this is the shimmer. It's not greenish color. It's like really brown. See, it looks green on my tablet. I don't know if it does for you guys. So here, that's a good brown right there. So yeah, just a screenshot away. And then Bookkeeper's Brass, I think is in this one. Let me get that one. It is, there it is. It's after Wonderland. Wonderland and Coral. I also like the fall ones that they had, and I hope they bring them back. But one of them was the Hardy Harvest. I actually made a video of that one when there it is. Bookkeeper's Brass. This one's kind of more yellow. Hold on a second. Let me see what this problem is. It's always want me to turn on these stupid things, or it like limits my live. There we go. Okay. So this one is Bookkeeper's Brass. It's more yellowish, like almost like the equivalent of Tim Holtz, the Ranger Inks vintage photo. It's like a sepia. So there's that one. So that one's got, like, I highly recommend ones with shimmers. Shimmers are great. I use all the other ones a lot for like doing watercoloring and backgrounds and stuff, but I do use the shimmer ones too. But those browns would be like my top. If I look here more, you want to see the Hardy Harvest one? Let me find that one. That's more of the orange. It's like a fall. There it is. And Sparkling Champagne is a good one, but that's more yellowish. Some of the color names are not like that appetizing. See, this one's Hardy Harvest. That would probably be my favorite out of like the orange colors right there. And I love the shimmer with that. So those, I would have to do it by color of which one I like the best out of all those. Because like I'm a sucker for pinks, big time. And there's so many blues too, like the oh gosh, the one I was talking about with the purple is one of the first ones that I ever got, and that was the Queen Allium, I think it's how you say it. Where to put? And this one's like a purple, and it's got like a gold kind of shimmer to it. This is before I started swatching so I could see the light. So kind of live and learn. But I've used that a lot for those. But that one's a good one. The newer one, the one that came out in 2024, Aralis, I think that's how you say it. It's not spelled like the Alaskan Lights one. This one's Fluttering Heart. This one was 2023. Kind of like a rose goldish kind of color. Very pretty. But Aralis, let me see. Should be right here. I just had that somewhere. Is this really intense purple, and it's got like a shimmer to it. I actually did a journal spread on this one. I could show you that too. What did I do with my box? And then I'll clean my water and do these last two. Let's see. This is one I did on live. This one is I know what this one is, one of those ones. One of these days I'm gonna write this down. There it is. I think it was this one, which was Juniper Moss. Right here. That's what that background was. And it's got like shimmer stuff. But the Aralis one, put that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? But that would be like my highest recommendation would be like, I always would I started with like a brown too. Mostly because I wanted it for writing and everything. Here, let me raise this up. There you go. So I did that in the background, and it's like a dark purple, and it's kind of like a purple shimmer, purple pinkish shimmer kind of in it. It may be red, but I don't know. You can kind of see it there on the edge. And I think they may say too in the descriptions online what the color shimmer combination is. I'm pretty sure they do. So let me go rinse my water out, and then we'll do the last two we have here, which is Candy Marsala and Morningside Mint. And then we'll be all finished. I hope that helps. But screenshotting it definitely does. Then you know which one was which. How they look. All right. This should be fun. I'm trying to think of ideas of what to do with the glistening glass one. I'll see what I got. I'll see what I got in my drawers for ephemera to go with it, I guess. All right. So this one is Biggin. Her name is Candy. She works on Wednesdays. No, I'm kidding. They look like Christmas ornaments though. So this one's not any kind of shimmer. And this one, Candy ain't fitting on these poles. She gonna have to go right here. Writing desk, I believe so. I had that one right here. No, wait a minute, that's Workshop Wishes. Workshop Wishes is one of the little round ones, and that one is a shimmer. Writing desk, let's see, it's after Grape Ice Pop. They have the weirdest names for these. Oh. Here we go. No. Writing desk is not a shimmer. Nope. It's just brown. I think I used writing desk on that dinosaur spread to do the mountains in the background because it didn't have a shimmer. And if they're dark, you can always like water them down like watercolors, and now you can get a good thing. Yeah, I will. I can do that after I put these two in. I'll do that. I can also make a video of them so that way there. I end up getting so many. Oh no. Hold on, let me see what's wrong with Rubik's here. Daddy probably told her no. Or something. Goodness gracious. Okay. Candy Marsala. That does sound like a stripper name. Sorry, it does. I love using watercolors too. I didn't really like, oh my goodness, Candy. I didn't really start using watercolors until like I got the grabby ones, and then it kind of like I've always done like acrylics, and so I like started using watercolors like, I don't know, this year, last year, whenever I got those. Not very long. Uh-oh. I think somebody got in trouble. Well, I mean, doesn't it sound like she's like working like a call girl or something? Candy Marsala. Candy. She's a big girl too. I mean, look at her. This is normal size right here. This one can fit in her lid. I'm terrible. I'm sorry if anybody's named Candy and it's in here. Oh, that would have been a good one too, to sit there and like do one of my swatching videos on, because I always like to play on the word swatch. That would have been funny. Candy's got me so messed up, I forgot to write her name on here. Okay, I'll do it here in a minute. Didn't Mandy Moore make a song called Candy? Should have put With Love, Candy Marsala. She even comes with her own, like, accessories here. Her own clothing, her own lingerie. So that's Candy. Give it up for Candy. She can go up on the shelf with Autumn. There you go. That's hilarious. That one's it's a very deep red color. Candy and I'm dead serious. Look, here's Autumn. Oh my God. And Peachy's up here too. Here's Autumn. And then Peachy is over here. Maybe they're getting on to something here, you know, like they're actually doing that. See, here's Peachy. So she's up there with Peachy and Autumn. Candy, Peachy, and Autumn. Why not? All right, who's next? This is Morningside Mint. We're back to normal again. All right, this one's the last one, and then we'll mess with the listening glass. Mr. Glass. We'll call him Mr. Glass. I just watched that movie. What was that movie called? Glass, I think it was called. Was the one with Bruce Willis and the guy, James McAvoy from Split. And this one is not a shimmer. I like M. Night Shyamalan movies. Like we got to clean up the stage now because Candy got all her stuff everywhere. We got to rinse this brush out, in other words. Yeah, oh yeah, I've watched them all. Was Unbreakable, then it's Split, and then it's Glass. I think. I don't think Samuel L. Jackson had his own movie, but I could have been wrong. I don't know. But I've seen like all of his movies, M. Night Shyamalan movies. They're all pretty good. Even The Last Airbender was good. I'm so disappointed he didn't make a sequel to that when he had a chance. Oh, that was a good movie. I think they're finally doing it though, but it's kind of like little too late. Oh, this is a nice color. It's kind of more of a teal green. My husband says this is my anthem. I said, well, and you still are by me, aren't you? Morningside Mint, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It was both of their movies. You know what I've noticed? Eh, okay, I watched Triple X the other day because Vin Diesel's in it. And that was it. That was the only reason. And I know Samuel L. Jackson's in it, but his face is all scarred up in that. And he plays the same kind of character as he does in the Marvel movies, like Nick Fury, and he's missing an eyeball. You may ever else notice that? I'm like, what are they doing to this poor guy? Yeah, I remember that. Unbreakable was a good movie. But I like Bruce Willis. I hate that he's in such bad health now because he's a good actor. He was good in The Sixth Sense too. I remember the first time I saw that was like total mind blow. So this one, last one, yay! Now I'm all caught up. That makes it like one more check off the list. So this one's more like a light kind of teal green. Let me put this one up in the thing. All right. Oh, let me put this one up. I have the glistening glass one out here so I can remove all this stuff. It's in danger of not being good. All right. So, all right. So somebody wanted to see. I'm sorry. I don't remember who it was. Let me see which one's book number one. This one's book number. Oh, here we go. Okay. So 1, 2, and 3. So, like I said before, I list all the ones that are in this book, and then if they're the small round one, the cylinder. This is the cylinder one right here, and then the flat one that I just put up is the 38 milliliter one. So that's how I label them. So this one is Ruby Royal Flush. That one's a shimmer. It's one of the fairy tales. It's a round one. This is Workshop Wishes. And that one has like a kind of a light blue shimmer kind of thing going on in there. You think the shimmer wouldn't work, but it does. Lapis Lullabies. That one also has a shimmer. And then Bumbling Blossom. This one has a shimmer. It's kind of hard to see. I actually did this. Wait a minute. I may have this one. Let me see. I think I got this one in a journal spread. It'd be better to see it this way. No, that was the rose wing one. I thought that was the same one. No, it wasn't. I have to do with that one in a journal spread because it's really pretty. But it has a little shimmer to it too. This one is Cabernet on the Lake. This one has a little shimmer to it. This one is Brilliant Beanstalk. This is one of the round fairy tale ones. This one is Plated Gold Trees. It's definitely a gold color, and it does have a shimmer to it also. Sorry, these are a little awkward to move. Tumbling Time Blue. It's more of like a royal blue, it looks like. And it has shimmer. This one is called Adventure, and it has like a reddish kind of shimmer to it. Here, let me go down a little bit so that way I can actually move them a little bit easier. This one is Stroke of Midnight. It has a shimmer to it also. And then this one is that Queen Allium, and that has a gold shimmer to it. This one is Grape Ice Pop, no shimmer, it's just straight purple. This is Writing Desk, it's brown. I don't think it has a, no, it doesn't have a shimmer. April Showers, it's like a kind of a grayish blue, kind of a cyan color maybe. Blue Yosemite Falls is a good color. It's almost like the one that I used for the Sealand journal, Blue Cotton Candy, but it's a little bit different. This is kind of more of a teal. Spruce County Post is a dark forest green. It doesn't have any shimmer in it. And then we have Midway the Magnificent. It's like a magenta, no shimmer. Is everybody seeing these okay? Is that okay? The April, no, April doesn't. It's like a grayish. This one is very misleading. It looks like it's almost black. It's not. As you can see right here, it's kind of a dark, deepish, like blue purple, and it's called Magical Metropolis. It is one of those colors that you're just like, what? And then this one is called Bride to Be. This is one of the matted ones that is, in a cylinder. It's kind of more like a paint almost. It's something like, I don't know if that's that's the color. There's another one in here that I like that I've used in a spread from there. This is Tea Time Teal, and this does have a shimmer to it. That's in this book, the journal book. I've done one in that. This is Golden Gala. It's kind of like a goldish, almost like the color, I don't know how to describe it. It almost looks like a fungus. I don't know like mustard color almost. I don't know what you call that. I am terrible at trying to figure out colors. See, it doesn't look like that, but it's kind of like, it looks like Shrek pee. I don't know how else to say it. Like if he peed, this is what it would be, but it comes out that color, but it's more greenish, like yellow green kind of color. Fungal mustard, there you go, that's exactly what it is. This one's a good one. This one is Celestial Sorry. This one I used in here. It's the one that was the blue background with the this color with that. That was a good, I like that color a lot, and it's very shimmery. And then Edwards Gardens, that one does have a shimmer in it. It's kind of like a red. Look, this is not blue. This is like green, like that. It's almost the same color as this, and this is like a greenish teal. My phone is weird when it does that. The teal, what was? Oh, Tea Time Teal. That's the one you were talking about, Tea Time Teal. Before the Golden Gala, this one. Tea Time Teal. It's like exactly that color right there, which is like greenish teal, like dark. And then we have, hold on. Let me make sure I didn't skip any here. All right, Black Masquerade is a shimmer black. It's one of the cylinder ones. Like I said, I wish that they keep these around because I really like these. That's this. And it does. It has a almost like a silvery shimmer in it. Hard to see, but Sweetbriar Rose is like a matted rose gold color, but no shimmer. Hello. The Velvet Ballet definitely has a shimmer to it. It's like silverish kind of color. And then Knitted Nettle has a shimmer to it. And then we have the Oralis one, which is purple. This was the limited edition 2024 one that has a shimmer in it. So pretty. Then the Sherry Sonata, which is also very pretty. And it has no shimmer in it. And then Blue Barrel Tonic, which is orangish kind of shimmer, I want to say, maybe bronze, and it's blue. Then we got Sugar and Spite. That's a good one. That's one of my favorites too. That one kind of has a bronzy rose gold kind of shimmer in a magenta. Hampton Harbor Sage has a little bit of a light shimmer to it. It's more like that's actually, it looks accurate on the video. Like a lighter kind of greenish. Spadina Rose, no shimmer. That's kind of like a mauve cranberry color. Crystal Blue Legacy has a shimmer to it. It's kind of a darker blue. And then Sage Advice is one of the matted cylinder colors. And this is like the normal color of that. These are just the lighter options for that. And then this one's also my favorite. The Fluttering Heart was the 2023 color release. And that is like, basically it's like rose gold. Looks kind of neato. And then we have my spill. Freshly Squeezed Sunshine that spilled sunshine everywhere. That's what that one is. This one has no shimmer. It's just straight, like yellow. Like Grand Central Skies has a shimmer to it, and it's kind of like that green that I just did. What was that? Morningside Mint, but with a shimmer. And then Majestic Maple Syrup. It's one of my favorite. It's kind of got a reddish, and it's brownish, like a lighter brown, and has a shimmer. And then Land of Shangri-La is a darker brown with a shimmer. That's book number 1. So in book number 2, Ultra Marina is one of these cylinder ones, no shimmer. It's kind of like periwinkle. That would be a good color. Oh yeah, I did a journal spread that way. I mixed 2 colors in. Oh, remember when I did that? Oh gosh, what was it? The Bercante Antiques one. I'll pull that out here in a minute. I'll show you. This one's Unfettered Flight. This just came out a couple months ago. It has like a reddish shimmer, and it's blue. But yes, I've definitely mixed them. There's Peachy. Big Peachy is up there on the shelf. No shimmer. She forgot her bedazzling. Mirror of Moraine is no shimmer. It's like a lighter teal green. If you do mix them, though, I would definitely do it like in a little dish or something. But yeah, I have mixed them. 3 Steamboats, no shimmer. Bathurst Blue Denim has a shimmer. It does look like blue jeans, actually. That's the best way to describe it. Like if you had if you spilled bleach on your blue jeans, that's what it would look like. Malibu Blush, no shimmer. It's a pink. And then Storied Blue is kind of like a grayish blue color. No shimmer. Yeah, she left it in the for Frivolous Lime, no shimmer. It's basically like a neon lime green. Like if you see the bottle, you could just tell which one it is. Hold on, I have that right here. I'll do my drawer here. Freshly squeezed, like the ones that don't have a shimmer, this is freshly squeezed lemonade. And so it looks orange, but it came out that bright yellow. So some of them can be kind of like, what just happened, you know, kind of thing. But I took that one out. What did I do with it? I use this one for something. I don't know. I have to find it later. I think it's not in here. I don't know. My daughter said to take off with it. That wouldn't surprise me. It's up here on the shelf. I'll have to dig it out from behind. But this one's like a neon green. Like it's like that yellow. Oh, this one's a good one too. Sparkling Champagne. It's like a yellowish brown, but it does have a shimmer to it. It's a really good like darker, or it's not orange. It's like just a darker yellow. And then Hearty Harvest, of course, has the shimmer to it. I like that one a lot. And then we got Oyster Hour. I don't know about the names, okay? No shimmer. I don't even, it looks like an oyster. It does. It really does. Yeah, they are kind of deceiving. Central Park Greens is like a green color with no shimmer. And then Lights on Broadway is a lighter magenta color with no shimmer. It kind of looks pink in there, but it's a little bit darker than that. Wonderland in Coral does have a shimmer to it. It's like a darker coral color. And then Bookkeeper's Brass is a brownish, goldish kind of color with a shimmer. Oh. I'm going to mispronounce this one. I know it. Frontenac. Is that how you say that? Frontenac Blue. It's like got a shimmer to it, and it's kind of like a darker tealish green with a blue kind of shimmer thing going on to it. I have no idea if I'm saying that correctly. Goose Poupon is, that would be the, it's, I don't even know how to say. It's kind of like that, but it's coming out the other end. You know, no shimmer to this one. And then we have Pumpkin Patch, which is like a darker rust orange, but no shimmer. And then Strawberry Macaroon is a very, very light pink color. Like that's as dark as it would get right there where that line is. And that one's called Strawberry Macaroon. Then we have Steeped Umber, which has no shimmer in it. And it's kind of like a reddish brown. I would say like a light mahogany. And then Moss Park Green is lighter kind of, or darker sage with no shimmer. And then Golden Gate Glow is almost like a corally peach color, no shimmer. And then Juniper Moss, which is that one that I showed you in there, it definitely has a shimmer to it, as you can see. And it's greenish. It's very like, it's almost like fairy tale, like a fairy tale type color that you would use. Like if I drew a beanstalk and I painted it, I would use that color. And then the Sad Charade is like a darker grayish, hazily kind of blue, no shimmer. And then Dancing Time is like a lighter green, no shimmer. It's kind of like a different kind of sage color. It's like thyme, like thyme, like herb thyme. Radiant Rosewing, which was that pink that I used in here, does have a shimmer in it. That's one of these little bottles. That one's a really pretty pink, like a corally kind of pink. Harlequin Dream is like a dark purple, like a dark periwinkle, no shimmer. And then we have Sweet Honeydew, which is a very light green. It looks like honeydew, actually. And then Royal Rhubarb, which is kind of like a dark cranberry kind of color, reddish color. And then Lady Rose is kind of like Madame Mulberry, but more pinkish. It's almost like that's the color of the Fluttering Heart one too in there. Pink Sugar Beach is also one that's like a deceiving one because it has like a purple shimmer in there, but it's this reddish pinkish color with it. That one's actually really pretty. Misguided Mistletoe is a green with gold in it. That. And then we got Pink Eraser, which is like a darker pink but no shimmer. And then Emerald Gardens, which was a new one that was released. It was like Wizard of Oz. It's like Emerald City kind of. This is like a green shimmer. It's not gold. It's greenish. And then it's got like a darker green. And then we have Autumn and Auburn. That was the other big one. No shimmer. Just a kind of an autumny kind of color. Then we did Glistening Glass, which is what we're going to do the journal spread in, which is the kind of a grayish blue with the gold. And we did this one, Madame Mulberry, which is like a grayish purple. And then this one is Blue Cotton Candy right there, which is a lighter blue. And then we only have a few in here, and that is Peter Moss, which is that green with no shimmer. Algonquin Maple, which is like a reddish with no shimmer. Down the Don Valley, which is a green with a kind of a green shimmer here. And Candy Marsala, which is a dark reddish with no shimmer. Morningside Mint, and that's greenish color with no shimmer. And that's it. I felt like I just read a book to Ruby. All right. Let me put these back in there. You guys don't want to see how I have to store these either. It's awful. Okay. So, request was to do like a journal spread out of this, right? Oh, you're so welcome. Glistening, what did I say that was? Glistening Glass. Why can't I remember that? Like I'm having a senior moment.
Can I bother you for a minute?
Sure, what?
Can you check that little pot and see if it fits the adapter?
Yeah. The round one?
Yeah, with a pad on it.
With a pad. Yeah.
You feel
it's perfect.
Do you want it to be a little bit straighter, or the angled wall's okay? Inside.
What do you mean the angled walls? Oh no, I think it's fine that way. I was trying to find one of my flower handles.
Then I'm just going to take the letters off of the
I just want to make, yeah, I mean, it will fit. It's fine. Okay. Sorry. Okay, let me I'll do the background. So we want to do the background this bluish color, right? Let me find a good empty page. I got one right here. I'll just use this one. It's to my little dang it, where is that? Hang on, I got too much stuff in my drawer. I found my other little mag. Oh, there it is. It's just stuck to something. There it is. All right. Get this to keep down because that will help. What was somebody was asking me about some color I did, and I was like, oh yeah, I've done that before. Oh, you asked me if I combined 2 colors. Yeah, see, I knew it was something. Yeah, I did. This one's blue cotton candy right there in the background. I combined 2 colors here, and I have to think about what. I know one of them was maybe Bookkeeper's. I think it was Bookkeeper's Brass and Majestic Maple Syrup. And I did the colors here, but it was really weird because whenever I took like a prescription cap to make these rings on here, and when I dipped it in the stuff, it actually got all the shimmer on those. But it actually, this is the color that it made. What, inside scoop? What are you talking about? Like my husband inside scoop? Oh yeah. But that's the color it made when I combined the 2 colors together. The background right here. I got a little fuzz on there. It made this like it almost looks like vintage photo kind of color. And then the shimmer from them kind of mixed in itself, and I kind of dunked in the ring thing from the prescription bottle, and just kind of went like this and then dripped it a little bit. And so that's just a color combination, one of them that I've done, which is really neat. I'll have to practice. I have an empty book, and I can practice with a couple of them and do 2 color combinations. And like do a background or something like that in there so I can see what it looks like. But I've done it a little bit, not on purpose, more on accident because they got mixed in together. All right. So I'm going to do the background first. And then we'll see what we can add to it to make it all snazzy. All right, let me get my little dish here so that way I can put mix it up real good, and then that way I can pour it right away. Okay. Use a kind of a bigger brush for this. And then what I'll do is I'll go back over it with a little bit of shimmer. And that may be still a bit in the bottom of that. Oh, it's a whale. Oh, it does look like a snail. Oh, no, it's actually a whale. See, that's a whale tail. A snail would be cute, though. Oh, it does. Now that's all I'm going to see is snail. I guys got that off of AliExpress. I have a few of little dishes that I put like for water. The cutest one though is this one right here. Actually, I need my husband to go fill. Hey, can you fill this up with some water? Hey, could you put some water in this? It's just for my paintbrush. Wait till you see this one. This one's even cuter. No, but it does. It looks like a snail. I would have guessed a snail too. It does look like it. Oh, well, that was quick. Thank you. This one is like to rinse out your brushes in. It's a bathtub with a pig in it. And when you put like look, see, now he's got blue water. So, and that's like a brush holder. Like put your brushes in there like that. I know I have the craziest stuff in here. All right, let me dry this a little bit, and then I will put some more on there. Looks like blue jeans, like faded blue jean color. There's all that shimmer hiding. It's almost, it kind of reminds you of embossing powder, like when it finally changes. That's why I like the shimmer stuff on it. Oh yeah, it's a great color, isn't it? These brushes are not good for doing the flicking paint stuff. I'm gonna take some stuff and make some splatters, just a little bit more. Trying to get all that shimmer. I like the shimmer a lot. It looks good on the background. I know, isn't it cool? That's why I was like, it reminds me of embossing powder. You know, like whenever you use embossing powder and it starts to like glaze over. It looks cool up close too. There we go. All right, let me find some. Let me find some of that stencil stuff. There it is. All right. Get a piece of this out. I'm just going to cut a little piece of it off. If I can. Like a there, you can see the shimmer real good in there. Oh, that looks cool. Just leave it like that. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, that's gonna be intense. My hands are gonna look amazing afterwards. And if you want an idea of how it looks, here, let me get a. I usually do this with the leftover stuff, so I can use it later. It's also a good way to swatch too. You don't have to do it like in a book. Just get like little watercolor cards, swatch it on there. And then put like a ring on there, like a little book ring. Find somewhere to sit this. Is it just me, or does it look like some weird kind of new camo? Like it could be like camo pants or something like that. And then when this dries, it will be all nice and flat again. I hit it with a heat gun real quick. See? And if I set this out, it'll look really, really neat. Actually, you could actually set these out, let them dry like that, and use them like as a window, and it would have that shimmer on it too. I'll set it over to the side so you can see what it looks like when it dries. There you go. So that could be like a background to like some insert or card or something like that. It's pretty neat. There's all the shimmer. Y'all can see that in the brush. I'm going to add in some water in my dish over here. Make it easier to clean up later. Alright, let me make sure this is all dry before I start putting stuff on it. No, not really. I always repaint the other side. Now this is where only real place I have a problem. I've used it on, here, let me show you other. Here's some of the other pages. I've done it on. The only part it does is maybe in the crack because I drip it down there. But see, this one was dark, dark purple. And it just right there. So this one. This is canvas paper though. This is not like regular journaling paper. What are you doing with that? Huh? That girl is over here again. Sophie. No, it's not. Like if I did like how I did this, I did a lot on there. But if you do one layer, like I did with like these right here, no. It see, this is actually this whole background was done with those, the Ferris wheel inks right here. And I painted it on there. They're basically like already liquid watercolors, but they're calligraphy inks. But and one thing that you can do, which I usually don't, is you can put like I have these from the Dollar Tree. These little cutting board things, cutting mats. You can put them under there like this while you're doing it, and then when it's dry, you know, you can do that. So that way you don't drip it on the edges too, because I'm really bad about doing that. But no, it's not too bad. Light coat, not bad. Stuff like this, maybe a little bit, but that's okay. I always journal on the other side anyway, so it's not bad. There are a lot of several kinds. I went through all of the ones that I have, and some have shimmers, some don't. But yeah, there's tons, and they don't even have like half the ones on there because they keep running out of stock. So, all right, I think that is good and dry. But God, use the discount code. And I know they also lowered their free shipping rate. It used to be you used to have to spend like $125 to get free shipping. You don't anymore. You only have to spend 90. That's not bad. And you get rewards. And you can save up your rewards. About 7 or 8 of my inks over here that I have were free because I had when you turn in your rewards, it's kind of like fast food apps where can you close the door?
I'm going right back out.
Okay. You know on fast food apps you like gain rewards and then you can redeem it for holy crap, here he is. There's my baby. Hi my baby. You all want to see Jack. Hi baby boy. What are you doing?
You gotta get him out.
Huh? Yeah. He likes coming in here.
Come on, Jack.
You can't get over there, Fatso. You're
Come
too
on.
big.
Come on,
Yeah.
let you go.
Oh my gosh, you can't even turn around in here. He's sneaking again. Big baby. He's not even a year old yet. That dog is 60 pounds. All right, so this one is called Glistening Glass. Did I get that wrong? Yeah, Glistening Glass. And it's like a blue and it's got gold shimmers. So somebody wanted me, I think Joe's wanted me to journal with this. So let's do this. Now let me go find stuff. Let's see. You know what? Actually, this would actually work with the Secret Diary collection that just came out too. It's a little bit dark of a background. I probably would use something that has like a lighter blue with more pronounced gold, like maybe blue cotton candy. No, maybe like storied blue, but that doesn't have a shimmer in it. But I love the shimmer. right, I have, let me look. Here's all my tweezers. I was journaling in bed with my husband because I wanted to spend time with my husband, but I also wanted to journal. So I threw everything in a box so I could sit at my bed. And now, dystopian. I don't even know what that even means. What is dystopian? Don't use big words with me. I'm kidding. I do that to my husband all the time. Okay, give me some example. I could do steampunk. Steampunk would definitely be easy. Steampunk. I do. I see Cinderella too, like glass slipper. Okay, let me see what I got. Because I got all kinds of goodies. And trust me, it will make my husband happy if I start using the stuff I actually have. Which is what I've been doing. I journal a lot and I won't post that kind of stuff, because it's just stuff for me, to relax and everything. And okay, what about Game of Thrones? I have Game of Thrones postcards. I do. I have lots of postcards, and I can do one, and like I have these, and I have a bunch of people in there. It'd be like winter or something like that. I'll get about a bunch of stuff. All right, I got my words, my phrases. I'm probably going to use the PET tape because it has a very dark background, and I just think it would work better. Let me see. Dragons! I love dragons. Hey, Jeremy, could you put this in the bathroom before I end up? Cheers. Move some of this stuff out of the way. I would totally be like Mother Dragons because I don't even care about going crazy. I do it anyway. I'd torch everything. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I probably would. I'd have an ego for sure. I mean, because you got dragons. I don't think that one would go very well, but I know. I can kind of see that one going. I'm just getting a few things out here, so let's see what. You said Cinderella, didn't you? Didn't somebody say Cinderella? I wonder if, I think these may all have like creamy color dresses in there. I may have one that has blue. Hold on. I'm getting there. Breaker of trains, burn everything to the ground. Absolutely. And anybody try to stop me, bye. That's exactly what I would do. Yeah, okay. Alright, I put out some stuff. This might go pretty good. I don't even know if I even have dragon stickers, though. Hardly enough. That would be one thing that I probably wouldn't have. But I do have other things. Okay, I'm going to get a little booked out here. I got all kinds of Oh, I got some gold dot things. Let me use those. That'll work. I haven't heard this song in a long time. Alright, let me see what I got in here. Dragon eggs. Oh, I could do that. I could do that with like some embossing powder too. Look, I got plants, flower stuff in here. Oh, here we go. I got some of these doors, maybe. Others. I'm like almost completely, we could go off the rails too, almost completely sure that I have like like a pack of dragons in here. I don't know why, but I think I'm pretty sure I do. These are my windows. Alice. Victorian. Sometimes I just keep these in here because I know if I take them out, it's just not going to be good. Oh, I got the Twisted Mermaid things in here. Maybe. I'm just going to get out everything that would kind of like go with that. I'm saying, ooh, there you go. Probably more Dracula theme. I have wolf stuff too. Oh, thanks. And yes, go do what you gotta do, girl. Thanks for joining though. Okay, look. I have little flowers too. I was hoping I'd have like a bluish or gold. Some more of these. I'm just gonna get out all the kind of stuff that would kind of go with any of this. I got lots of mermaid stuff because I like mermaids. It's in here. Hold on. I had something in here that got turned around. Oh, those were those things that I use. Yeah, I think that's good. All right, let me get these out. Even if I don't use but a few things, that's okay because that will work. I also have some stuff from Stamperia stuff. Not necessarily dragons. There was a dragon in one of the collections, but it wasn't like the main focus, so there's only like a few thises and that's. So we gotta have like a map or something like that. I got like little mappy things. lots of creaky stuff. That would definitely work. Oh, I may have found something that needs perfect. It's all like in one little thing. So may use this. Okay, I got a good amount of stuff. All right, let me look. Oh, you were talking about Cinderella. Let me see. We got this one. Okay, I'll put these over here. Let me see what we have. So I think we got a good, like start. I do. I have that. And I'm trying to see if I have like the big washi. One of them is like, looks like just a spacey kind of theme stuff. You know what I mean? All right. So what I can do is I kind of have Cinderella type stuff. Like, I mean, that would kind of be perfect. I think maybe it is geared. And then we got the flowers back here, little castles. And we got that. I don't know if that would really match. It's kind of darker. It is kind of Cinderella. That one actually looks like Cinderella's castle at Disney. She's like Cinderella today. Yeah, I like to, this is how I do journaling. Oh, there's Crown. Now that kind of color, it would kind of go. Isn't she fancy? I like to do it this way so that way I can have a good variety to choose from. Oh yeah, that's right. Ruby was using that one. And then I think this is one I was using the other day. This one has more color flowers that might, so it might be like I use some from a few. All right, but yeah, I got a little map right here that's actually like, I think it's a washi sheet. I don't think it's vellum. It may be vellum. Hold on, let me try. I think it's vellum, and it feels like there's something back here. You're so bored. Well, after mommy's done with this, I'm gonna come and play with you. All right. Alrighty. Yeah, so I like to get like a smorgasbord of stuff. I just got some extra tape and whatnot. Little doors, and I got creepy stuff. I kind of like these doors right here. So I got little locks and everything and hinges, and I could actually put little hinges right here in the middle. Actually, it'd be cute. I know. She has to be like constantly somebody doing with something with her 24/7. And you know, we all do stuff with her, and then we're like, okay, we need a break too, you know. And she's just never satisfied. And then she gets kind of like, what time is it? Yeah, she gets a little bit whiny around this time. A little bit before that. And then she'll usually lay down. She may not go to sleep, but she'll lay down and kind of chill. And then when she does, she wakes up or she gets up in like a lot of better mood. She hasn't taken a nap in like such a long time. I also have the scaly stuff. Oh, there's the other paper I was looking for the other day. Which a little bit of this in here would actually be pretty good. I wouldn't put a lot because I don't want to cover up the background too much. I'll put this like right up there, something like that. So this looks like it is like a vellum. So let me put, I could, let me see, can I actually, no. Probably put it like as a background, some papers. Now, here's the thing dried. You can see that. Kind of had a cool little effect. You could actually like lay it on a background or something. Be pretty neat.
What would be?
What did she say?
I'm so bored.
Oh God.
Like that means anything to me.
She needs some work to do. That's what she needs.
That's good. Good idea. I'll set Lily to do something with her.
Isn't that what we used to tell them? Oh, you're bored? Well, here, let's fix that. Alright, let me get this piece of paper out. I have some like goldish kind of glittery little background papers that I just thought about would be kind of cool. kind of like holographic papers. One that's kind of more of a muted. Let's see. Whoa, that's intense. And wow, kind of hurts my eyeballs a little bit. Just a little bit.
It's like it's such a foreign concept.
What?
You mean I should do something with her instead of just letting her run around endlessly?
You're surprised?
No, not anymore.
Told you. All right, I have this gold stone paper. Let me go grab that. Oh, nice. Reflection off a pretty floor with the sun up about blinded me, but I went right by it. All right, here we go. This will work out a lot better. Yes, I know. Kids. All right, so this would be a good background kind of thing. Want it to be. Oh, it smells terrible though. I don't even know if I can actually tear this. Might be too like. I'm gonna have to cut it. It can actually be like sewn and stuff, so probably not be able to tear it very well. No, you can't. You can't tear it. I just tried. Kind of put a damper in my ego there. I don't even know if this is gonna work. It should. There we go. No, it's like, look, it ain't tearing. Just messing it up. It's like stone paper. They call it that for a reason, I guess. Has to be cut. Bionic paper. It's super thick too. It's almost like fabric. I'll do a few more. wonder if I could use those. I don't want to mess up the stamps. Oh, it's really like cutting through fabric. Maybe something like that. Let me stick that like that. I like these little labels. I'm gonna use one of those. And I gotta get these little dots out of here. Okay, so I could take some of the stone paper, or I have regular paper, and I can actually make little dragon's eggs, like 3 dragon's eggs. They're like dark colored, right? They were they all different colors, or were they all the same color, like that darkish, blackish brown? And then I have like embossing powders where I can give it like some texture. I got the perfect thing for it. I got the perfect thing for it. I have some of these that are there's nothing in them. Or I have an embossing pen. I have a black one too. Where is that? Okay. I know what I'm going to do. I got it. Let me put that thing. I got an embossing. Alright, there's the clear one. I have a black one too. Is this it? Yeah. I have a black embossing pen. I've never used the black one. But the black one, I could do like this on the stone paper, right? And like make the little scale looking things on the egg. I can't remember if I think they go up this way. I'm trying to remember in my head.
What, honey?
Boy, make a mess in my brown.
She did.
Money.
Does it go upward this way, like the bottom of the egg, and it goes up, or does it go down? I can't remember. I don't know. Somebody can look it up and let me know. And this is embossing pen, and that means I can put the powder on there.
I'm speaking to you. Come back.
I have these in my Etsy shop. They're Stamperia ones. So they have a clear one and a
When I'm
black one.
speaking, you say, here, listen.
Yeah, let me
Take
know.
her down to Ella. You go out and get your stuff out of the back of the converse. Put it in the
Well, I
wheelbarrow.
like these doors though.
Carry it back here in the back.
That one's kind of cute.
Ruby, you won't go downstairs with
Oh
Ella.
no, there it is.
Tell what I said. Tell what I said. The color where you shut the door, please.
I'm gonna put like the little. I'm gonna cut these in half, but I'm gonna put them in the middle. I think that would be neat. Doing it. They're facing down. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna put that like that so I'll remember because I'll forget. Okay, so I think I like that idea. Let me get some of this. Oh, do I not have smaller sheets? I have to use this big behemoth thing. Okay. Let me get some stone paper and I'll make some eggs. You ain't got it? Make it. Alright, hold on. This one is like humongous, so I'm gonna have to cut a big chunk of it off. Watch there be a flipping postcard in there of them eggs too. But these will look better because they're gonna be like homemade. I feel like my scissors are getting sharpened when I'm cutting this stuff. Let me cut a piece of it off here. I like this label and I'll use it for something. Okay, so let me move this. I'm gonna make the eggies real quick. I'm gonna put that over there. This is totally on a whim. Like I'm like no concept. So let me try the black and an embossing powder. Ooh, let me try this teal one. If I can reach it. Need old people grabbers. I have a few of them here. I'm gonna try this because I haven't used a black one, so I don't know what it will look like. But let's say you said they're facing down. Okay, so go kind of like this, like scales. Have to draw it with a pencil probably. It's gonna end up looking like a pineapple. All right, this is just a practice one. Alright, so if like it was like this, I wonder if you could color it in if it would do anything. Let's see. I'm gonna try it over here and color it in. I want to see what it does. Because the embossing is only gonna be on those spots. Or I'm glad you're excited. I'm like sitting here just racking my brain like how to do this. All right, here, let me try this. If I use a clear one in the inside, because that would be kind of neat. So I could do like the outside. I want to see if the black will show up through it. And if it does a little bit, that would be okay. And then what I could do is I could do like a multicolored thing. And if it, this is Villainous Potion. I want to see what this kind of looks like. I'm going to do it like this. So I could do the black first, then color it in afterwards and do a different color in the inside. I think that would be kind of neato looking. Let's see. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not even paying attention. Okay, this is going to be snazzy. I don't think I've ever seen a black embossing pen. All right, let's see. This is like that glaze stuff, so it'll turn a glazy color. I like it. How cool is that? She's blonde again, yeah. That is a cool looking color. Okay, so, all right, now I got an idea. Where did I put those? Okay, so let me do the egg. Yeah, egg shape. Okay, and then kind of do one. We'll start like this. And then I'll do a color kind of do a little bit of texture on the outside here. Is that okay? All right. So, let me see what I got going on here. I need some more embossing stuff. All right. I have like this. I have that one that I just dropped. I have that one I just dropped. Oh God, and spilling my drink. What was that? This is Uncharted Mariner. Where's that? Okay. Let me put them this way. This one I definitely want to use, but I think it would be more like for the inside. And like, okay. I'm going to use this. This is fossilized amber for the outside. Then I'm going to use the clear one to color the inside and see how that looks. I'm not picking anymore. I don't know. I'm not looking. I don't know. I didn't know where Angela was. She may have had a bounce for a few minutes. I don't know. Liking the live is what keeps people, I guess, coming in, apparently. I have no idea. Okay. So this is fossilized amber. Okay, look at that. That's kind of cool, actually. All right. I'm going to dry this, and then I'm going to put the other color in. Emboss it, whatever you want to say. Oh, I don't know if it actually did anything, but it's okay. It'll have like a little yellowish hue to it. I think you got it. Wow, that looks pretty cool. I don't know if y'all, it's kind of got a little bit of a yellowish hue. All right, let me this brush for a second. There we go. Oh, that feels so neat. So that's pretty cool. I know, I'm getting excited too. I like it when I figure out new stuff. All right, so I'm going to take the clear, do the inside, and we're going to do this cool purple. I'm going to try to keep it kind of in there so that way it doesn't affect what's already there, like turning everything yellow. I love embossing pens now, like, because you could literally just draw. You don't have to rely on a stamp pad to do it. So you could just, like, if you want only like a certain, could stamp it, and then if you wanted like only a certain color filled in, there you go. Like in an actual stamp, like stamp it with regular ink, go back over like certain parts with an embossing marker. That's cool. I think I still have some of these too in my Etsy shop. Looks like the inside's gonna be like yellow, but it's just mixing with the other powder, which is actually good because then I can see what's happening. Now, like, I'm gonna be like, I need more embossing powders. Must go. I always get my Ranger supplies off of Etsy because I like to support like small businesses and stuff. And I don't sell Ranger supplies. It's just too much at the moment. I don't have a big enough house to store all this stuff in. So I go on Etsy because they have the best deals. Sometimes Ranger's site actually has a good deal. Ranger Ink's site. I couldn't find a big sepia pad in the archival ink. And I went on the Ranger site and they had some and they were on sale. So I was like, oh crap. Just dumped out everywhere. All right, here we go. Let's do this purple on there. Maybe something else dump this in. I got some on the side here. On my little dish. Usually do this, that'll be okay. Well, I never thought I was gonna start this or do this live and be making dragon eggs by the end of it. Okay, here we go. I know, aren't all three of them are all different colors too, aren't they? Ah! Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see how that's turned out. Make sure I got all this pot. Oh, that's hot. Hot, 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 hot. All right, let me see. Let me make sure they're all done. Oh, they're not all done. I gotta look at it from this angle. That looks better. I don't think that's bad looking. Oh, they are different colors? Okay, good. I'm going to go in with a little bit more black. Okay, go back over it just again with just a little bit more. Fill in those little bit of spots. Oh yeah, it does. Really cool. Oh my god, I did it again. Oh, look at that. It kind of like, before it's even, kind of highlights that a little bit. It actually kind of highlighted it a little bit more. Actually, it looks pretty cool. So then now that we got it, all right, embossed. That's so weird. You know what I may do is on the next one, I may do the black and then do whatever color is going to be in the inside of the egg, like if it's blue or whatever, and then do that. And then I'll do blue in the inside, because that would probably, the way it highlighted it, it looks really good. Exactly. I already have plans for that. Oh yeah, but that's pretty cool looking. All right. Dragon eggs. That's so weird. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do a little egg for outline first, like that, because when I do the little scale things, I'll make the little hump things, you know, the texture. All right. I'll do this one, the blue. No, that's okay. I'm gonna do this. I think it's a Uncharted Mariner. I wish I could just like draw them all and do it, but ooh, that one's gonna be cool. This one's gonna be cool. Cool. I can already tell. Here, let's zoom in. Watch the magic happen. Oop. Here we go. Sorry about that. Can y'all hear me okay? All right. So it looks kind of black, but it will have that hint of blue in there. So that way, when the blue is put in there, it will look good. That's pretty cool. It tickles me to death. Like I just created fire. Alright, so that one's bacon. I didn't realize I made it so big. We'll do that one like as background. Then we'll make the other one tiny. Look what I have created! Like Tom Hanks on Castaway. I don't know what to do the last one with. Here, let me do this so I know how big I need this. There we go. Oh, that's okay. I discovered fire. Created it. And Don, didn't you say you were moving again or something like that? Or is he being relocated? go. All right, what color should I do this one? Any black? Oh, here, I was gonna wipe that off and I forgot. Oh, hang on, I got I forgot about the other embossing powders. Grab those real quick. Grab them before that dries. Oh, I got bronze. I got bronze. I'm gonna do bronze one. These are the Stamperia ones. You gotta do bronze. I'm just gonna do the whole thing. Bronze. You could even do these like multi-colors because you could do like you have multiple ones that are like one's a dark blue and one's a lighter blue. You could do it as if that's like a highlight, you know, like a light shining down on it. You could do light blue up here and dark blue at the bottom to give it more of a, you know, realistic thing. Okay, so this is the bronze embossing powder. Let's see if we can even open it. Yeah, like a gradient look. Yeah, like gradient. Ombre is, I think, what they call it now, like if you do it to your nails. Oh, gosh. Where's Ruby when I need her? Ooh, that's going to be pretty. It would not surprise me if she was downstairs and told the thing to play it up here. It like took all the scales out. Well, that's interesting. Oh, well, they're back there. You can kind of see them. May have to go over it. You can kind of see them back there, but I'll go over them with something else so I can. Maybe like gold or something. I don't know. Or the brown. Maybe I'll do the brown over top of the black. I was not expecting that. It just turned my whole egg. But you can see the black. That's what happens when you use different products. It's pretty though. I like the glittery. It doesn't look like a pine cone. Yeah, let me let it cool off and I'll go over it again. Because then it won't match. Alright, hold on. I'm going to have to hold it up so I can actually see. Oh, hang on. I'm going to do it upward like this so I can hold it up in the air so I can actually see it. Be quicker. There we go. I'm getting it. You know what Jack's barking at now. I'm gonna have my eyes adjusted. That was just a fluke. Yeah. What happened here? That's because I used a different embossing kind of powder. I used the Imperia, and it has a glitter in it, and I think that kind of overclouds that. I'm trying to get the lines traced, but I'm not sure if I'm doing any good. I'm not good at tracing over other stuff again. Alright, I think I got it. I keep it like this, but that stuff is going to be sticky if I leave it. Some of them I couldn't see very well. All right, we'll do this brownish color over it. Maybe that will work. I'd do gold, but it'll just do the same thing again. Need something that's got no shimmer in it. There we go. All right, so here we go. That's funny. Oh, Dawn, did you get your letter in the mail? Yeah, much better. And it's this one's a special one. Oh, okay. Maybe it will be there like on Monday. I put it in like a couple days ago.
When you get in a second, then.
Don't sneak up on me! Do you not know how big you are?
When you get a second, take a look at it. I mean, there's the thing.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad. What do you think about it?
I think it needs to be a little bit wider.
I think that these need to be touching.
They are.
No, they're not. They're not touching each other.
Oh, I can't do that.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. I think it's good, but
I think it needs to be a little bit fatter.
yeah, that's fine.
But all in all, I think I like it.
No. It's just it's a little thank you note. That's it. I didn't have any kind of dragons or anything, so they wanted me to do like a dragon spread, right? Because I have these Game of Thrones cards. So I have no dragon eggs. I have no dragons. And I made dragon eggs. Look. Out of embossing pins, I drew them, the black embossing pins, put embossing powder on it, and then I did the inside with the clear embossing pin to put that on there. And so I made dragon eggs.
Good way.
Alright, let me put that. When in doubt, just draw it out. Right? Oh my gosh, I sing this song around the house, but I try to sound like Cher, but overly exaggerated Cher. And it makes my kids laugh. Alright, let me put these back up here. And then, finally, we can get back to the journal spread. Oh my gosh, I'm going to knock over my drink. All right. So, yeah. So these are the Imperia Black and Clear embossing pens. They're awesome. I've used a clear one before. So I was like, oh, what am I going to use a black one for? I don't know. Well, I do now. Let me back them off my thing. Feels gritty. Do what? What'd you say? Oh, I do. I sing all the time. I do it all the time. I don't care. Not one bit. All right. How's everybody doing? Everybody still with me? It's a long line, isn't it? All right. Let's finish up this page. Then I think we'll be all done. The Ferris wheel ink things, though, take a while. Okay. So now we got our dropping eggs. This can be a nest. Oh, I didn't even think about that. All right. So what we can do is we can kind of like make a nest. Kind of do one of these things. Let's put him in the back. Side up is where we're at. This is an old song too. And then I'll put like some more of this mesh stuff kind of like in front of it. Like that. And that will be like the little dragony eggs, you know. And then kind of make a I kind of want to do something with these. I'm not really sure. I don't know what's in here. Let me see. I think these are more like, yeah, these are vintagey. Yeah, so I won't use those. See, like, I had some white flowers here. That could kind of be like an ode to her bright, you know, all of those Targaryen white-haired people. Ooh, these are kind of sinister, aren't they? It kind of reminds me of the nun on the Conjuring movies. I like this too. And then I'll find, I'm like 1,000,000% sure there's a picture of her in there somewhere. Okay, these are like some vellum pages. I kind of like that first one. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That background is a background of the garden paper pad. Yeah, that is. Rotten Thieves. Yeah, I kind of like these. Make a good background. Oh, no, I kind of like that one too. This one actually has blue in it. You can just put it in the background where I'm going to put her. Okay. Let me find her. Do journal page of everybody who, look, there we go. Ooh, there's hot stuff too. Thirsty Thursday. Let me see who else. Let me see. I'm sure they got. I can't stand her. He was hilarious. I swear, as God is my witness, he looks like Prince Charming from Shrek. Exactly. Oh, I hate him too. Brat. That's it. You guys know that's his wife in real life. That chick, his wife, really. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Hey, here's a map. Got a little map here. I'm gonna keep that out. Hold on. There's another one. Surely they have pictures of the dragons in here. He's awesome. Or he was. I'm just kind of getting, if I can find dragons. She sucked. I'm just getting all of the ones of her, and that way I can, that would be a good close-up one. Choose from there. Ooh, now that's cool looking. That one. We're getting to the end here. We're getting to the end. Please tell me there's more. There's dragon. Yeah, yes. There it is. That's a money shot right there. All right. So those we'll choose from there. I want to use. Anytime we would watch that show, even if we were watching on repeat, every time my husband would skip the theme song, I got so mad. I was like, that's like the best theme song ever. What's wrong with you? Like, I don't want to listen to it every single time we watch it. And I was like, but I got to jam out. All right, so let's pick hot stuff here. Johnsonville. I like this theme song. All right, so I got dragon. All right, which hot stuff here do we want to use of her? Amelia Clark. All right, and then I got that little mappy thing. Okay. So before she was crazy, it would be like that. This is like when she started getting a little bit. All right, so we have a blue outfit, we have the white outfit, we have the Princess Leia looking outfit. This is her little before outfit, blue outfit, warrior outfit, and then Crazy Town. Before crazy. Okay, well she started going crazy around here. And probably around here. And probably around here. That was almost pre-crazy. So there we go. Maybe the up close one, because if I cut it out, I could put her like you know, on one of the pages. I put dragon on one of the pages because I definitely want to use this because that is bad right there. Look at how like awesome. So I want to use dragon on one page and then her on the other. So you think like maybe this one above the dragon eggs because that's kind of like that may be around the time that she got them. That looks a little bit. It was maybe after or before she got, or this was after she got them. You like the up close one? I really like the up close one. Yeah. I like that one or this one. So I'm good with that. Let's do up close. It is. They're on the case. Yeah, isn't that? Is that what it is? Oh, yeah, it looks like that. It almost looks like it's her, like the day she got married to Hot Stuff. And this was when people were bringing the stuff up to her. I guess wedding gifts and whatnot. So I could use that one. Put it over like here with the eggs. It kind of does. It kind of looks like the outfit she had on when she got married to Beefcake. And then this is when people were bringing up stuff. I was seeing if it said anything on the back, like what scene it was or what. This one? Okay. I'll save that one for another time. We'll do something else with that. We'll do Crazy Town with that one. That one was when that was when she was in the arena. Because I recognized the necklace. She ended up dropping that on the ground so they could find her when she got kidnapped by the, whatever they are. What are they called? Oh my gosh, just went completely blank. The people she was with. I kind of like this map a little bit better because this one, wait a minute, let me figure out which way it goes. It goes this way. So what I could do is put this as a background over here because this is, I'm going to cut these and these are going to go in the crack because if I bend them, they're not going to sit in there right. You know what other background color would have looked good too is some kind of like the gold kind of colors. I'm going to use some black soot and I'm going to like distress these just to make them look a little bit not as, you know, like. I also have these flowers. Here I have blue ones and I have white ones, but they have gold embossing on them, and I thought they would be kind of good to use, like maybe to embellish background or something. Be all right. You know, in the book too. See, I read the books before I watched the TV show. Well, before the TV show even came out, and she actually had purple eyes and violet eye color. There we go. What? Listen to what's playing. Oh, the books. I know they should have, but I don't know why they didn't. But it was like a violet. It describes her in the book. The books are not like the TV shows. Like the TV shows, they added in a lot of stuff. There wasn't. The only thing that was kind of like the only odd thing was Cersei and the Lannisters, like, you know, doing the incestual thing. But there wasn't any, like her cousin wasn't gay in the book or anything like that. They didn't have that in the book at all, actually. Also, I don't want, no, I'm not going to tell you because there's stuff in the book he never finished the books. Okay, so it is kind of, I'm going to warn you, it's disappointing when you get to the last book, because somebody who had been killed, which I could say that because you ain't going to have a clue who I'm talking about, is talking to somebody who is like a spiritual person, and they're not alive, but they're not dead. That's all I'll say. I don't know. I think he just got lazy. Um, I think from what I read, the timelines and stuff, and the elaborate stories, because there were so many branched off, there was too many people saying, yeah, but why would why would this be okay and not this and stuff, because he couldn't keep up with his own story and timelines, and who was who and what was what, and why something, because they are pretty elaborate books. The books, I remember, when I signed up for Audible, the books were on there for like $60 a piece. And I don't know how much they are now, because that was years and years ago, but I was like, I used my Audible credits to buy them, because you get a free book, you get free credits. When you sign up for Audible, you get like 12 a year. And I used my credits and I bought all the books. But there's so many other like little companion books to kind of explain stuff. And I honestly think he did those so he could keep up with his own timelines. But I think he made his story way too elaborate to where he couldn't even keep up with it himself. Uh-huh. Exactly. But I think that's what happened, is he just got too wrapped up in it. I'm not sure how I feel about the new show that's on. What is it? House of the Dragon. It's not bad. I've watched it, and I think the new season is coming out sometime in the summer. Which means I'm gonna have to rewatch what we already watched, because my old brain can't keep up with. I have to rewatch stuff, and I know it's before the Mad King thing, you know, and everything. So maybe he's doing that to kind of help him finish books, because that actually would be kind of smart if he would actually do that. Let me get my tape roller. Where is my tape? Oh gosh. But yeah, I think he just can't keep up with his own storyline. I say I would have just wrote it, and who cares what anyone else thinks? You're the author. Don't let anybody else dictate to you how to write your book. You know? I think I'm gonna tear this, because this is really huge. And I'm gonna get all these white spots right here. Did they? Oh, I heard there was a spinoff coming, but I didn't. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything else. I hate what happened to him at the end of the show. I think that's so messed up. He got sent back to the wall. That, bro, like that's so unfair to him. I was mad about that. Everybody kind of knew that she was gonna get it, because she was too much of a tyrant. Let me make sure I can actually close this. Yeah, I didn't think so. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. You were just fine just a second ago. That's good. I've got to check these before I actually adhered them on. So I'm going to kind of remove them a little bit so I can close the book. There we go. And then I'll straighten them back up. And then what I'm going to do, put some stuff in the middle. I don't know. I put on 90s hits. These are 90s hits. So it's like, why? Why is there, like, I know it was a real song, but nobody associates a real song. They always think of cops. Okay, that'll work. I don't know. This was when Madonna's music was still good. Like her music after this was good, but whatever she's doing now, no. I can't get jiggy with that. And it's too bizarre. I'm getting too old for that. And so is she. I'm like, bruh, what are you wearing? Okay, so here is little dude. I think I'm gonna maybe cut him out, or I'm gonna do this. Make sure I don't. I just now noticed she was on there. I wish they could fit in there like that. I'll just leave it. Mm-hmm. Yes, she needs to. She needs to. You know, if you want to sing your songs and everything like that, that's fine. But you don't need to dress like you're 20 and be having your butt implants everywhere. That's just too much. You know, and I'm not a judgmental person, but that, I'm just like, bro. Like, I could care less what people do, but then when you see it everywhere, you're just like, oh, I need to get into a new FYP. I think I clicked on one video because I was like, who is that? And because I didn't recognize her, and then my whole thing was all jacked up, and I was like, I can't get out. Like I'm stuck in limbo. Might be good right there. Do you ever do that? Do you ever watch something and then you have instant regrets because you're like, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in limbo. I can't get out of this. Like, mine right now is stuck in all the CapCut stuff for Fallout because I posted a Fallout one, and I'm like, oh great, here we go. So if you watch my video, you're gonna get stuck at the Fallout one. That'd be funny. I know, right? And the same thing happens on Instagram. Like I watch one food video, then when I go to search something, it's all food videos. I look like a chunky monkey who does nothing but look at food videos. That's what happens. Let me find my little flowers here. Yeah, I think we should do white because her hair's like, that's the Targaryen look. Ooh, we get some orchids. Those are pretty. And I like the ones that have like the black in it too because those kind of match everything that's happening. Oh, I got an idea. Where'd my scissors go? I'll put some of these just kind of hang them over. We'll put a few. I don't want to put a lot because I don't want it to take away from the thing. Oh, that was the door I was going to use. Whoopsie. I'll put this right here. Oh, I forgot I was going to put the dragon eggs there. That's okay. Just put another flower in somewhere. What I need, could find a moon because isn't that what's his name called her or something? It's Moon, and he was the sun or something like that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to act like this may be eh. Okay. Hang on. Let me check something real quick. If I get disconnected off of live, I'm so sorry. I'll get right back on. I need to check something because I have an issue that's probably hindering my stuff. Okay. All right.